Hi. Welcome in, everybody. It's me, your Eldridge mom or Oni mom. Oh, I'm on the wrong furry today. Whoops. Okay. Hi.
Battle yet? We're not in the battle yet. Don't scare me.
Let me fix my Fugi to the storyteller one. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the Elf Mom raid. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully, maybe I will get to see you winky face at the upcoming Maid Cafe. Adela. I'll hold your hand. But yeah, hi guys. Welcome in, chat. My raiders and my usual voidlings. All are welcome here in the void. I hope you enjoy your stay. I am your Eldridge mom. I am the doll in the void who writes your story and will always remember you, unless she's going through an ADHD crisis and she doesn't even remember her own name. Girly pop. Cute. I say that with all the sarcasm I can muster as a middle-aged man. All right. So, with that being said, welcome to the channel. This is Ryoko's Guide to Yokai. There are a couple of trigger warnings that I want to talk about, but there are not too many. And then there's also a swear jar thing I want to talk about, how to do the dice rolling and get involved as chat with all of these chuckle fucks. Oh no, does that count? Wait, does that count?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that one counts.
I'm gonna say yes because I want more D4s.
Okay, well. Shit. I'm gonna pass the microphone around and everybody's gonna get to introduce themselves, who they're playing, what class they're playing, what species they're playing, because we are using the Ryoko's Guide to Yokai, which is a 5e Dungeons and Dragons supplement that's based on East Asian folklore and culture. What the hell, Natalie? No. Natalie.
Oh my god, Nat.
No, I know your financial situation. What the fuck are you doing? How do I refund these? All right, I'm passing the microphone around while I try to...
Thank you, Nat.
You guys can still have the... All I can do is report it. What do you mean? Ah, fuck. Okay.
Wait, did you swear again during that one?
Did I? I don't know. Okay, right. Hoolie, take the microphone. Please introduce yourself. Who are you?
Wait, I'm not muted, am I? Oh, okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, I'm Bambi. I'm playing Hoolie this time. No twink. Instead, we have MILF Owlin, fighter, mommy, with a greedy streak. Hide your wallets and your husbands and wives. I hope everybody's had a good week. We're looking forward to going into whatever the heck this is gonna happen this session. The artist. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yeah, hi. I did the sprite art for this game. And I'm happy to be here. And I am going to popcorn it to Tummy.
Hello, good morning. I go by Tommy. I will be playing Bat, a silly little sad twink, maybe slightly overly promiscuous for his own good. Kitsune druid. He doesn't like wearing shirts, and his is it a hakama or a hakama? The skirt type thing he wears does have slits, so he can show a little bit of his ass. Because he's just like that, and I tried. I'm gonna be honest. His central characteristic to me is that he's pretty, and everything else is kind of like I'll figure it out as I go. Anyway, popcorn to Harley.
Hey all, I'm Nate, or Ice. I'm playing Harley. He's a human ranger. He's a monster hunter. And so his whole deal is that he tracks down the giant kaiju in this game. So that'll be fun. All right, and then I'll pass to Asami.
Hello, I'm Malevolent Platypus. I'll be playing Asami, who is a Kitsune warlock of the Shinigami branch. So she is all about death and all that fun shenaz. And she likes the choices she's made in her life because of it. And we'll go to Cass.
Hi, I am Cass. I am playing a blue Oni-born Shrine Warden Cleric. So you probably recognize Cleric. And yeah, they're gonna be really entertaining because it's starting to rain, and Cass doesn't do well in thunder and lightning. This'll be fun. And that's all of us. So I think jumping back over to Dolly.
Hello, yes. Hi. It's me again, your Eldritch Mother. I'm going to explain how you, chat, can get involved as quick as I can so we can get to the action. A way to support the stream and everything that we do here, all of the stories that I'm able to bring to life and share with players through PDFs and maps and music and etc. Monetarily gifted subs. But also, if you !dungeon sub, it tells you what the players get when a sub is gifted. And eventually, there can be enough that there are polls, which can be very helpful and very annoying to the players. But sometimes being antagonistic is kind of fun. Now, if you're more into the chaotic side of things, !loots will take you to Stream Loots, where there is a collection of Dungeons and Dragons cards. Those cards can be used to also mischief or manage. And last but not least, a non-monetary way is just showing up, watching the stream, and rolling the Void dice. You, chat, when you roll a natural 20 on the dice, there will be a little celebration on the screen, and that means you have an advantage that you can give to any player or NPC at any time. Mind, though, you can only hold one advantage at a time, and if you roll a 1 on the Void dice, there is a natural consequence. For trigger warnings, this is an 18+ stream. I know I maybe still have the tags up that say there's like excessive gambling, swearing, and maybe sexual content. Not exactly. This game will have adult themes, but it is not a horror-themed game where there is like an excessive amount of those certain things. At least not so far in that tense. Now, there are some horror themes, as the Yokai themselves are a folkloric monster. Some could even say cryptids. The Yokai themselves number the 1 in thousands, which means that they are unnumbered in Japan's rich and deeply ceremonial culture. With that being said, this game is inspired by Asian folklore. It's built upon mythology and world building through Ryuko's Guide to Yokai, but it's also a project that I'd like to approach with respect and gentleness. As a huge fan of cultivation fiction, which is Chinese lore, and folklore from many anime series, things even that I'm gonna weeb myself out for a moment, I apologize, and that's even an old phrase, but like Demon Slayer, right? We're a fan, love that shit. And I think the spirit of the story is universal. If a story can make you feel grief in the moment that there is supposed to be grief, it's doing something right. And that is what I believe a human culture. I believe that is a thing that connects us beyond time and space and even themes. But with that being said, I would like to shout out several Asian creators that I have followed in preparation for this project. All of their links and names you can find on the very first Ryoko Raw video on my YouTube. If you're interested, one of my favorite TTRPGs I'm looking forward to, called Wandering Swords, which is a cultivation fiction, is coming out soon. So if you want to check that out on their Patreon, it's pretty fucking cool. I digress, but that is, I believe, the entire opening. If I miss anything, my mods will get me. Again, thank you for the gifted subs. Everyone can have an inspiration for those. Thank you all for being here. And let's get in to Chapter 2 of Ryoko's Guide to Yokai. All right. What do you guys remember about last fucking game? Oh, did I just swear? Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I?
I was actually about to say, you know what we should do? You know what we should do is, like, we should make it like from the moment the game starts rather than from the intro, because I don't think it's possible for Tommy not to swear on the intro, but also because I do as well. So
We're still at 3.
We're still at 3, yeah. So from the moment that we're done with the intro, from here on
That
out,
was an adjective. I was using it as an adjective, though.
I don't
The swears will
swear
count
depends on the
towards-
part of speech.
You know, I think it counts. Honestly, it's you fine. You son of a. Okay, you know what? What do you guys remember? Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
I was gonna say, remember we got a D4 from the swear jar.
every time Dolly reaches 10 swears in this game, the swear jar is filled and we, all the players, get 1d4.
Dolly also got one too.
Oh wait, yeah, you do, you do.
Yeah, because
She's
we had to
against
roll
us.
against each other. Dolly and I got the same number, and then I was like, "Oh, I'll add my D4," and Dolly was like, "I'll do mine too." And I'm like, "This could cause us to have the same number again. This will be great."
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
And then I won with a 2 because Dolly got a 1.
Ugh, yeah, that was fun. But last time was our very
So there
first
you have the
episode.
swear jar.
We introduced players and the world of Sagai, which is the island nation that we're upon. Someone else recap and I'll give you some experience points. Anybody? Any takers?
I remember the beginning, vaguely remember the middle, and then I remember the end.
All right.
It's all...
I know too.
I can do it. Oh god. Sorry, I dropped something.
Yeah, I think Tommy just watched it, so.
Go for it. Take it away,
Sort
Tommy.
of. Okay, so where did we start? We started in the onsen in the hot springs, right? We all met in this tavern, and then we were kind of like, oh, hey, what's up? And then we met and then we had this kind of crazy vision where maybe a couple of us died, and the little baby version of the kaiju who almost destroyed the world like a couple of years ago maybe like ripped one or two of us apart in that vision, and then we all like pop back. And so we wake up in the hot springs in the onsen. We're outside this time, so you know, the time rewind, the premonition, whatever it is, things are a little bit different this time around. Let's see. Wait, I took bullet points. I lost the bullet points, but I do have Cass's up. Let's see. And we wake up out. Oh yeah, it took us a minute to remember. Some of us didn't roll very well. Not naming any names, but it was me. Some of us did remember, and so we kind of took a minute outside the hot springs to remember, like, oh, we kind of like just died and had this really harrowing experience, and now we're back at like square one. And we slowly pieced that together. We kind of woke up. What happened next? Wait. Oh yeah, and then the hot spring hands came out to try and massage us and bathe us and let us have a good time. And then they tried to charm us and tell us that everything was fine and nothing was wrong and we didn't just almost die.
You're missing a key point. Your cheeks.
Which one? Oh yeah. Also, Bet stood up and he was very naked. And one of those two people who tried to charm us, or the two Hanamori, which are like, tree death kind of yokai, they admired his firm, luscious booty cheeks. Because he does work out, even if he's not very strong. He's very like aesthetics coded. But anyway, they pieced together, they just had this crazy vision. And then those two Hanamori, the spa hands, try to charm everybody and say, no, you didn't. It's fine. I believe there is no war in legally distinct IP city that I actually forgot what it was. Bossing Say. There is no war in Bossing Say kind of a thing. Not that that's canon here. Harley got charmed. The rest of us resisted it. And then we, as we went back, we were kind of like, we don't really want to, do the bathhouse thing anymore because this is weird. So we went into the bathhouse from the hot springs, and as we walked back in, Bet hears a voice from the forest that says something to the effect of, find the rot, don't trust the mirrors, and everyone dies if we fail this. So we go in, and then we suddenly realize that Harley's charmed and the rest of us are kind of, a little freaking out, or a little like, okay, we're not in like a super safe place. This tavern is way weirder than we thought it would be. And then we realized that Harley's like, no, this is great. So we took turns like slapping him, and I think Bet tried to kiss him. And we did actually like illustrate that moment. I don't know if we have it.
Dolly, bring up the image.
Oh, Dolly, do you have the image? There was a beautiful moment where like, oh no, the little guy doesn't know that this is dangerous. He's maybe a little under a mind control spell.
We couldn't go in while Harley was still charmed, and a surefire way to snap somebody out of a charm is to surprise them or shock them, and the fastest way to do that is a nice smack in the face. And it was between Bet and Hoolie for volunteering to do that, and Hoolie ended up hitting him in the face, and I accidentally criticaled, and he may have been left with 4 HP and still charmed.
It didn't work out very well for me.
It did not. I apologize, but it was also very funny. And
Very funny.
well, after that we figured, okay, well, that approach didn't work. Let's try something else. And Bet kissed him right on the lips.
Like Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd style.
And unfortunately, that also didn't work.
Still didn't work. So now it's weird, and he's still charmed.
So now he's surrounded by crazy, aggressive, and horny people.
With 2 HP.
Not yet. Our dear Asami volunteered to smack him next with an Eldritch Blast that sent him flying into the cupboards and left him with 2 HP. And then we all kind of forgot about that part. So he still only has 2 HP currently. We're going to fix that. But
Oh, no. Wait. I think we took... The Eldritch Blast did take him down, and then we immediately picked him back up, and Asami Princess carried him while he was
a lucky
just
man.
barely waking up. But the Eldritch Blast did kind of knock him out and break the charm.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
snapped out of it.
Because
the only reason the
foreshadowing-
charm finally broke was because I went unconscious.
Yeah, you fully went down. Foreshadowing, it did happen again, and that was a different time. That was the first time Harley was charmed.
Dolly, I sent the image in the chat if you want to put it on screen for a visual for everybody to see what happened in this particular scene.
I saved this. Let me put it on so everyone, this is what happened. This is what they did to each other.
This was moments before disaster.
Boy, you about to get smacked.
That is what I named the file, isn't it?
Wait,
Easy.
really? I didn't even...
Can everybody see it? There it is. That's it. That's it.
I think from there, we all decided that we have to be much more careful when going back towards the annex where we would all be staying, because Bet's mysterious mystical lady voice mentioned that even though we've been able to loop through this a couple of times, 8 times specifically, this is in fact the last time we're going to be able to loop through this. So we're playing for keeps now. If we die this time, there's no reset button.
Mm-hmm. So we leave the locker room after that. Asami Prince is carrying Harley. And then we see, we find out his name is Ren, who is now taller this time around, but the, humanoid version of what was a city-destroying monster, or world-destroying kaiju that nearly destroyed the world. I think it's called a Raiju, right? Basically a giant Catboy monster kaiju from a couple years ago. And we walk by and we see him in his room as like only 7 feet tall this time. Although when we saw him before in the vision, he was only 6'2", which I remember because Dolly said only 6'2", and I was like, hey now, like as a 5'11" short king. Anyway, but now he's 7 feet tall, and we go and talk to him for a bit and have a few illuminating conversations. We learn some things about ourselves. That's something very pleasant that Rin shares with him. Yes, 5'11". The short king cut off his 6 feet according to Tenor. 5'11" short king, baby. Sorry. Story, right.
Are those still separate measurements?
Oh no. That's too much. Canonically better 6 feet 4 inches, separate measurements. Soft.
Oh my god.
I will continue to regret being friends with Hoolie.
So anyway, we have this conversation with Ren, and he gives us a little bit of background. He says, if you guys want to live, you probably have to free me. And we're like, oh, you're a prisoner here. You look like you're having a good time. And he flirts with at least half of us and gives I'm not going to say a surprising amount of detail, maybe a tantalizing amount of detail about what each of us will get if we free him. And also avoid the grisly death that we've experienced, that we remember experiencing once and have apparently experienced 7 times.
Yeah, did he tell you guys you've been here for 6 months doing this?
No, that was...
No, that detail slipped away. 6 months?
So
yeah.
all we got from that actually was when we got to the room, and the room had 8 mirrors, and you told us the room used to have 7 mirrors, and Bet kind of reached out to that feminine forest voice and was like, how many times have we done this? And it was like, this is 8, and your last one. He's like, well, so much for second chances. This is lucky number 8, and the last one we get. Which happens later. Let's see, what were the... Okay, and then important things from the conversation with Rin, the tiger boy. He's very shirtless, very attractive, wears a necklace of beads around his neck. Very sexually active, has a little bit of history with Hoolie, and a little bit of a memento that I think only Hoolie recognized with a vase from their time together. Briefly. Also has a conversation with Cass about how he doesn't really like what Cass is, and Cass just kind of says like he doesn't like me very much.
To put it simply, he did threaten Cass's life, but only in a language Cass knows. And Cass just said he doesn't like me very much.
That's right. It was something to the effect of like, I should snuff you out, but I'm not so morally black and white. I think that was the phrase. Something like, I should kill you, but I won't. I'm so nice.
It was pretty close.
Yep. So they have a conversation with Rin, and he says there's a lantern with... he explains that to free him from his some kind of magical imprisonment, magical servitude in this, bathhouse / tavern. A bavern, I think we called it. I'm looking for the notes. What were the things? It was like something in a lantern. Oh, wait. Where's the lantern? Did we mention the lantern? I didn't write this down.
It has, in order to free him, we have to break a lantern, which I believe has some of his fur, his blood, and one of his teeth in it. If we break that lantern, he is free.
That was it.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise,
Where's the lantern?
they've been using that lantern to devastate people over and over and over again.
Yep, they basically just send him in to do their dirty work and, sacrifice slightly polluted people to the proprietor's whatever the heck it is that she's worshipping, and using this cover in Bavern to essentially slaughter and feed to her terrible thing. The spider, I believe. The spider, that's all we know so far. It's a spider.
Oh yeah, they feed the souls to the spider.
Mm-hmm. And we spotted the lantern at the very end of the game there when a very, very tall, cloaked figure came out and summoned Rin out of his room, and it shook the lantern a little bit, and Rin fell to the ground and crawled forward.
That was it, yeah. We sneaked back to our rooms. And we sneak back to our rooms, we dodge the mirrors, and then they lock us in, and we get out of the room, and that's when and then we see that scene.
Now we gotta get that lantern somehow and break it.
Held by a tall, lanky boy with some kind of chainmail hood?
Yep, some kind of mysteriously cloaked figure holding the lantern on a stick.
I'm sorry, that was way more concise.
Oh, and it's starting to rain.
Oh yeah,
it is starting. There's a
very
big old storm is coming, and Cass does not do good with storms.
No, the last time there was a storm, Cass had a panic attack, so this is going to be great.
And I believe this is a special storm where all of us who helped to stop the end of the world at the hands of the giant version of Rin, when the storm comes, we all kind of recognize, like, this is the same storm that he ravaged the world with 2 years ago. Because the nature of a Raiju is that it is a giant tiger kaiju with lightning magic. And this storm reminds us of that end of days storm that we experienced while fighting him, which he does not remember.
And that is where we
His
begin
memories are fragmented.
the night's session. Hoolie and Bet add 50 experience points and 1d4 for your recap. Epic, for your recap that was written in the scribe for everyone, go ahead and add a 1d4. And you have an advantage charge right out the gate.
Yeah, 50 XP.
Who is watching Rin and the figure?
Me. I know I was at the front because I pushed the door open, I think. Yeah.
I know I was there because I rolled perception, and that was the first time I actually used inspiration. So I think I was the first out the door when I picked the lock.
Yep, Bet was the first one out and watched most of it.
So only the two of you are watching.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, then I need the two of you
I think we've
to roll to
just
resist
opened
charm. The lantern is shook, and the interior aspects light aflame, and electrical currents twist between and among the fur, the claw, the blood rising up and bubbling as if a living frenzy. And Rin lets out a and a hiss, and the two of you feel the snap of energy. And a veil, like a hood, tries to descend tightly over your face on whispers and screams. So, wisdom saving throws versus charm, please.
My stupid ass was muted. That's a 14.
Okay, 14, and what else?
11 for bet.
Sorry, I was muted. 11, yeah.
Okay. The rage claws into your mind. Both of you fail, and in that failure, there's a spark of electricity that arcs between the two of you, and the pollution, the spiritual kind, that your world culturally sleuthes off through very meticulous ritual. It peels from your skin like black bubbles and ichor. The rest of the party, I need you to roll to resist fear as the pollution manifests physically. So Asami, Cass, and Harley, wisdom saving throws.
It's a 16 for me.
Okay.
Oh. Remember to unmute yourselves.
I got a 23. Sorry, I was laughing. Cass got a 20.
Harley got a 4.
Oh no, Harley, no.
Harley,
Harley just not having any luck.
can you please use your inspo? Save yourself.
All right, yeah, I'll use one of my inspirations to re-roll that. Okay, that's a 15. That's significantly better.
Oh. Dolly, are you speaking? I see your thingy is lighting up. Oh, there you are.
I need to refresh roll 20. Can you guys see that ooze?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's got bows on it.
Yeah, and a skull face. So
Cute.
as your spiritual pollution combines, it forms this creature that looks like the brushstroke of an ink pen, calligraphy made manifest. And then its skull drips down through its hair, which you realize all of the ink is just beautiful black hair, like that belonging to one of the dancing girls with the wide sleeves and the face paint. It's beautiful, and it is frightening. I need everyone to roll initiatives, even those of you that are charmed, because as the spiritual pollution manifests, your charm fades.
Oh boy.
Do I use my advantage on this one?
If you would like.
Yeah.
Oh. You know, I might use an inspiration. Can I use an inspiration for that?
Mm-hmm. I'll allow it. I'm also
Thank you.
gonna change over to battle screen.
Behold, chat.
battle screen. So the map is bigger. But let me switch
Bring
to
it,
the
bring it.
proper mommy now.
Goodness gracious.
Hey,
Gee, role players, your mom lets you have 2 foogies?
let me fix. There you go. If anything is wrong with this layout, it's my fault alone. I in haste slapped everything on it, so okay. Let me roll for this creature. Guys, I'm using my Ryoko's dice from the Kickstarter.
Let's go.
Heck yeah.
I'm excited. Hey, bet. You start off your turn. You are allowed to roll to resist your charm. And then proceed with your turn as normal.
It's a wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
I did it. I mean, I rolled it. That is a 23.
Hey, you shake it off. The minute the spiritual pollution exits and secretes itself from your flesh, you feel clearer and lighter. But this is an exorcism and an execution. This is not a purification ritual. You will be doubly polluted, and you recognize that with how high you rolled if you do not defeat this monster. It's your move.
Oh, I have to do things now. Oh my goodness gracious. And that... So this monster is behind us? Or between us?
Behind you.
Oh,
Because
no.
you guys are looking out from the annex, and it formed inside the annex. You and Hoolie do not see it, but everyone else sees that the 8th mirror that is circled is faintly glowing.
Oh no. I think... Oh my goodness gracious. I feel so much pressure. So I just know that I've been charmed. I shook it off. I'm looking at...
Manifested spiritual pollution, which in and of itself is its own kind of yokai.
Got it. Is it making noise?
Right now, it simply sounds like wet hair pushed against
Okay.
the wind of the storm that is manifesting.
Got it. So I have like a reasonable belief that there may be a chance to handle this quietly.
Correct.
Okay. I think that probably just throws fire at it. And maybe a little bit of a panic. Is that how combat works?
Yeah, can be. Definitely
Okay,
narrative
okay, sorry.
flavor. Like, oh shit. Ah.
Okay, sick. Sorry, I just realized I've never actually done D&D combat in my life. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Produce Flame and throw fire at the cute little guy. Does that ooze have cleavage?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that just
It kind of looks like it
does.
does. Just a little bit.
I mean-
a little guy.
Yeah, it's made of nice wet hair.
Oh wait, that's actually kind of sinister. Okay, wait, do I just click on it to wait? Okay,
It should.
roll 20.
Well, you have a
Okay.
+2 to attack, so you should be able to just hit the +2, and then it should roll it for you.
Got it. Let's go. And that's an 8.
That's a miss.
Oh no. I just threw fire into the room. The room with a bunch of extra blankets.
That's true. You sure did.
Oh no.
Did I mention how like funny and charming and sexy my guy is?
Okay, with that,
You also mentioned that they're not a very good druid.
Exactly. He's a dog shit druid.
it's Asami's turn. Your move.
Muted.
Yeah, I realize that. So I have a glowing mirror and a sloppy hair monster.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to yeah, they both Bet and Hoolie know this thing's here. If I heard that right, correct?
Correct.
Right. All right. Seeing a gloopy hair monster here, and then fire being thrown into the room.
Here, I'll do
Gonna
your.
take a.
I'll drop your flame as well.
Is anything on fire from it?
Right there. There's a little tiny 5-foot space burning away.
Inside of a wooden building.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of blankets in there too.
Mm-hmm.
So many. To potentially stop a bigger hazard, Asami is going to pick up blankets that are close to her and smother, like throw them on top of the flame to try to smother said flame.
I just want to show chat. This is the visual of Bet missing. With his flame and then lighting everything on fire.
Just go straight past.
God, he's lucky he's so pretty.
God, he's so pretty. Really? Okay. All right, so to smother the flames, I would like you to use a dexterity. So, either a dexterity saving throw, a sleight of hand, or acrobatics.
Well, shit, they're all dex, so we'll just go with acrobatics. Which is a 16.
Okay, that is enough to snuff out the flames. So you do have to move forward 20 feet to snuff it out.
Yeah.
I will say that takes your bonus action to do. What else would you like?
Can I hold action?
No, because you've already done your bonus.
Okay.
Mhm.
And at the moment, that's all I'm going to do.
Okay. It is the creature's turn. The creature lets out this screech. In its noiseless recreation, the sudden scream is frightening, and it is going to attempt to grab Hoolie and Bet. I need the both of you to give me your armor classes, please. Oh, never mind. I criticaled on one of you. The lowest DC that I hit is a 22 armor class.
Wait, where's my armor class? Oh. Oh no. So my armor class is 12.
Okay, so it hits. I need you both to roll opposing athletics. The lowest that it rolled, let's see, so we'll say criticals on Hoolie.
Oh my. That's a 5.
So 18 against Hoolie and 14 against Bet. So it does manage to grab the both of you and throws both of you at Asami. The three of you all collide. All three of you will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the creature closes the door.
Oh. Good thing I have these temporary hit points.
The two of you are just all together. All right. And that makes it Hoolie. Your turn.
So pretty much all I have is unarmed strike.
Are your weapons, Hoolie?
Yeah, I actually we did not get a chance to go over them, but also my weapons are my bones, so
I mean, true, yeah.
I don't have any. I think there was like a dagger or something like that, but because of the way that the Ryoko's, for folks who aren't aware, because of the way that the Ryoko's fighter class works, they use their bones as weaponry and armor. Which is why Hoolie is dressed the way that she is, despite being a fighter.
That's all right. You have a +5 to hit.
Yeah.
Despite
I do.
not having
I'm
a
not
weapon be on your claws. And if you are using your Owlin claws, it will be a 1d6 damage and plus your 4.
Okay, that's probably what she's gonna do.
Okay.
1d6. Oh, I'm trying to remember how to do this. Roll.
So if you open, you'll see hit DC. It's +5 to attack.
Wait, where?
On your character sheet, look underneath attack, under combat. See how it says that +5?
Oh, I just click that. Unarmed strike. Or the new attack one that you
Unarmed
put there.
strike. New attack is...
Unarmed strike, okay.
I'm editing.
Okay.
Okay, 19 will hit.
Nice. So yeah, she's probably going to lunge forward to claw at it and try to keep it pressed to the door so it doesn't have a chance to move around. Ooh, where's the map? So she can move in closer, 10 feet, like over here. And then she's just going to slash the shit out of it with her claws.
Okay, your new attack is appropriate now. So go ahead, just know that +3, you actually get to add an extra 2 to it, so...
Extra 2. Okay. So I just do that manually, right?
So if you just click it, it should roll a d6 and give you your damage. So technically 9, if you go by what I rolled. But you can click it and try it out.
Okay. I'll give it a click. Watch me lose.
You got,
Never mind, it's a 12.
got more than I did. What do you mean?
Yay.
Okay, so 12 damage. This thing is very hurt, and it actually explodes, but it's a wet explosion. And it doesn't disintegrate. It just gets smaller.
Oh boy.
Yeah, do you see the little guys it explodes into? All around you? Okay.
Oh, little guys.
Don't like
Well,
them.
so much
They're
for
trying to
keeping it
kill you.
contained.
Stop it. Tummy, they're trying to kill you.
You can't pick them up and give them kisses, they will bite.
I actually
Yeah,
didn't consider that any of you would do that, by the way. I maybe should have.
No, it's, my clothes don't have pockets.
You know me well enough by now.
But I don't know.
Okay, so much for my keeping it contained plan.
As soon as you do damage, the hair cuts through your claws.
I don't know, unless I can like just try to stomp on them or something, depending on how small they are now.
I will allow you to attempt with your bonus action. Roll in athletics.
Bonus action. That is a 17.
Okay, which one do you step on?
Probably, where's the map? Probably this little one that's over here on the bottom left.
Click and hold and it'll ping for me. Hey,
That one.
this one you crush, and it's just a stain.
Nice.
Okay, it's this one's turn. It's gonna slide forward, leaving a trail of light brown liquid behind it, and it's going to launch itself at Harley. Harley, what's your armor class?
I have a 13.
Okay, so 15 will hit. 3 points of piercing damage as it bites you.
I'm unconscious again.
What was your initiative, Harley?
It should be a 9.
Got it.
It just had a duplicate in the turn order thing here.
Oh, why are there 2? Okay. Where's Cass? Cass, what did you... Oh, I see.
I had a 4.
So it's Cass's turn. I see.
I think also
That's
just mentioning
convenient.
before around the unlock we did, or Asami did go ascendant form, so I believe anyone within 10 feet of her or within a certain radius gets a d4 to something. There's a lot of words in the tooltip. That thing.
This light penetrates magical darkness, shedding bright light for 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10. Creatures of your choice in the light can add 1d4 to their intimidation, perception, and persuasion ability. Do not persuade these things to be your friend. While in this form, when a creature within 10 feet of you misses an attack roll or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to add 1d4 to the result, potentially turning a miss into a hit or a failure. Holy shit, Roldar!
Does that work for Harley?
15 subs, thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Hey, thank you so much.
That's also one for the swear jar.
Oh, God.
That's 4.
Oh my, damn it. Shut up.
We got a big heal. We could do a big heal, which means we might bring Harley
could.
up.
You could do a
Oh,
big
then that
heal,
works.
which means you would immediately... Yes, so we're going to do some polls now while Cass, you finish your turn.
All right. I'm going to let me double check one thing, tiny thing. Okay, so this is an action. I'm gonna Sacred Flame, the one that just took Harley down. And it's a Dex saving throw of 13 or higher.
Let me roll. Okay, that's only an 11, so
Okay, let me roll damage. 5 damage, radiant.
how do you want to do this?
I'm just going to... Is there thunder right now?
Yes.
This is in character, so it doesn't count. But as soon as the thunder hits, it's just this reflex of Sacred Flame that just pops out towards the creature as Cass is like, fuck!
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah. And just shoots it. And then, one quick second. No, that's an action, so I can't do that. I don't think I have any other bonus actions I can use. So I will go over to Harley, but I can't do anything else.
Okay. First poll is live, so make sure you guys vote in that. It's only got a minute left, so while that's happening, we're gonna go back around. Don't worry, there'll be a second one with a immediate long rest. Nate, sorry, Ice, I need you to roll a death saving throw and put it in your OOC for me. Don't say out loud what you get, just roll it.
Alrighty. Will do.
It's this little creature's turn. It's gonna sleuth around the mirror and attack Asami. Asami, does a 20 hit your armor class?
I'm not gonna look. I'm just gonna say yes.
Okay. 5 points of piercing as it bites you.
Oh, good. I'm down.
Okay, this little guy rushes forward. It's gonna go to hit Hoolie. A natural 1 will miss. This little guy is gonna sleuth in right here and also attempt to hit Hoolie. Oh my gosh, another natural 1. Holy shit. Okay. Hoolie, it's your move.
Oh, jeez, I'm trying to remember armor stuff from the guide.
Also, pocket heal work 1, so all of you have 2d12 in your pocket. That does not count against anything that you can do in your turn order. It's free. It's a free action to use, and you can use it immediately and at any point. Now I'm going to do the next pull.
Does it bring up downed people, or would we still need to...
It brings up down people, yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh, I've lost my class page.
What are you looking for?
My finder page, just looking for a defense mechanism or anything, because otherwise she's just gonna keep trying to stomp the little guys.
Okay, let me see. Because you're a fighter from Ryoko's, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I am looking. Barbarian Barb, Cleric Druid Fighter, Skeletal Blade, page 178.
178. Okay. Thank you.
And then in the PDF, I think it might be a little bit different.
Oh, yep, it's definitely different than the PDF. I found the classes. Where is it? Ah, okay.
If you go to the table of contents, you can
183.
click on the link as well.
Dude, having a skeletal form as Hoolie is going to be so sick.
Right?
That's going to be crazy.
Can't wait for that.
The
Oof.
poll is live. It's got quite a bit of XP, quite a bit of gold pieces that you can use to buy magic stuff, long rest, and lore. So. Thank you, Roldar.
Okay, 1 plus bonus to AC. Oh, can I actually use any of these? We're still level 1, aren't we?
Correct.
Dang, I think these all start from level 3.
But don't worry.
Oh yeah, and Roll20 isn't great
There's-
about
there's a huge-
blocking some of it off.
Correct. There's a huge
There's a huge
possibility
XP.
to be level 2 in the middle of the
give me
fight.
that give me that XP.
You've got
Okay,
30
but
seconds.
consider lore.
Consider lore. Tell me.
Who's fighting
I'm
against
only
me?
half
Sit
joking.
down. I need that XP right now.
It's Tummy.
We can always have lore next time.
True.
Oof.
There we go.
All right, Hoolie, stomp him. Kill them.
Yeah. Oops, gotta bring up my page again. This one. That's a 14 this time. And oh wait, that was my do I need athletics or anything like that for this, or can I just go for the new attack thing? Because that's what I did.
New attack thing. Yeah.
14 damage.
Hits.
Nice.
So which little guy ping for me? I can hold.
Oh, map. This one.
Okay, this one's dead.
Nice. Don't think I can do that twice in a row, can I?
Correct.
Dang it, so that'll probably be the end of
The
her
only
turn.
thing you can do is maybe cause 1 point of damage by stomping on them with a bonus action.
Do I want to use my bonus action, though?
Up to you.
I think I'll end the turn there.
Okay. Asami is down. Please roll a death saving throw. Unless, again, you can use those D12 healings. Even if you're a downed player, you can be like, I'm using the D12 to heal my character at any time.
I'll use that D12 to heal my character.
You got it. Go ahead and roll. Okay, so everyone also gets 300 experience points right now. So once we finish this round of combat, we will very likely be leveling.
I got a 12.
Okay, so 12 HP. You're back up. It's your turn.
I am just going to Eldritch Blast the closest one to me.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. That's going to be 14 to hit.
Hits. Now, if you're Eldritch Blasting melee, ranged and melee, you're going to do it at a disadvantage, so roll again. Take the lower result.
Oh. 14.
Still hit. Okay, roll your damage.
Almighty 2.
Okay, it's dead.
2.
Half of 20.
2 is half of 20. That's pretty good. Right, anything else for your turn, Asami?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Bet, it is your turn, and maybe fortunately, but a little unfortunately, you feel a mental intrusion. And I need you to roll to resist. Charisma saving throw.
That is 11.
Okay, you do not
Can I use
resist.
inspiration on that?
You can, yes, you can do it, yeah.
Okay. I lost it. I just clicked it. Where'd it go? There it is. That's an 11 again.
Not again.
Another 11.
This happened last time.
wait.
Even used the physical dice and it
A
gave the
hype
same
man,
number.
a hype man was played for you, so you have a
Oh.
1d4 to add to
Wait.
that.
Question for you, Dolly.
Oh.
Yes.
Thank you, Gabe.
Can you?
Even is. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll let you use your ascended form to give him another 1d4 if you'd like. I'll even allow them to stack. Streamloons.
That's what I was going to ask.
Yes.
Because it doesn't say in the description whether it shuts off when I get knocked out.
I mean, it does technically shut off, but I'll assume that when you stood up, you reignited it. Right? It's fine. Narration. Cool. It's cool.
Rule of cool. So I get to add 2d4.
You do. Yes.
Yee. That is now a 17.
Okay. So you make the save. However, you can choose to answer the call. It is not the voice from the Faceless Forest, or the Forest of Many Faces, depending on which faction you're from. And it is not the other voice that has been aiding your party. This is something related to the pollution, a lot like a debt collector. And you have rolled high enough that you can take a peek through your mental door, that little peephole, and see who and potentially what it is, if you would like.
I think yes.
It is the spider.
I think we take a peek. The spider.
The spider. Very likely.
Do I know any spiders?
Very likely the creature the Hanamori are working under.
Hmm. Can I roll to see if I would have any kind of like long-term familiarity with maybe spiders that are kind of like this? Or...
You got a little quiet for me. Say it again.
That was alright. Could I roll to see if I have like some sense of what like a spider that I think eats souls might be in the yokai sense, or is this kind of like no one's ever heard of this before kind of thing?
Oh, you know what this is in the yokai sense. Sure, I'll let you roll that. Yeah, I'll let you roll it if you want.
Sick. Would that be history, nature, arcana?
Probably nature.
Okay. I forgot the alphabet for a second. Okay. That is 11.
Because you rolled so well, this style of yokai is... Oh, where are you? It lacks
Hot?
the... No, not... Maybe if you're a monster fucker, yes. But long, greasy black hair covers a eyeless face. Eyes don this creature's limbs like pores, bubbling up as black little vestiges all along the limb. This is a dodomeki. So it is technically not a spider.
Oh.
And seeing it in your mind, you can see where someone would mistake the 100 fingers that it has on its overly long limbs and 100 toes as perhaps insectile-like. Congruently, all of the eyes that don its body and not its face are also black like a spider's. But you know that this is a fiend, usually evil, greed incarnate, a covetous dodomeki, infatuated with wealth and hunger. Mm-hmm.
And it just tried to get into
Your mind.
my...
Mm-hmm.
Did it say words?
It does, but you blocked
Okay.
them, and you think that's
Got it.
probably
Okay.
for the better.
Okay.
Yep, your turn.
Oh my. So I think... Let's see how many of these... There's just 2 left?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now... I don't even have a weapon. I think I do... And everybody's up from the heal?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And we've got an ascendant.
I don't think Harley's up from the heal yet. I don't think Harley used his heal, but if you wanted to use your heal on him, you should be able to.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is Harley still rolling save?
Yes. Yeah,
or-
on his turn, he is,
okay.
yeah.
So in D&D combat, do you need to like stabilize and then heal somebody, or if you just like heal somebody who's down, they're like
You
back
can
up?
just heal them and they will be able to get back up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And you can also use one of your D12s, not both, if you would like.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Or oh wait. I think I'm just gonna actually cast Cure Wounds on wait, what's the range on that?
Touch. You have to be within melee.
So I
And stepping
have
away from
to
these little
move.
creatures, because they're already in melee, will provoke an opportunity attack from them.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use my free heal on Harley.
Okay. Both or one of the D12s.
Just the one.
Okay. Roll it. How much do you heal him?
For 6.
Hey, Harley, you're up with 6. And that
Let's
doesn't
go.
count. That doesn't count as your turn. That's a free thing that you have. So you still have your bonus
Sick.
action and your action.
You only rolled 1d12. You rolled 2.
You can only roll. You can roll 1 if you want. You can split it up.
Oh, you can split them.
We get to split up.
It's so useful. It's like such a fun
What a
thing.
time
Like
to
I
be
wish my
alive.
DMs would let me have it.
Especially at level 1, where none of us have more than, I think, like 12, 10.
So you said I get 6?
Yes.
Cool. I'm
So
not
you're-
dead anymore. Yippee!
But it's not your first time.
It also probably won't be the last.
I'm not gonna lie, for a second I was like, oh, and then Bet like winks into one of the mirrors. I'm like, wait, maybe we don't do that. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna do produce flame again for the little guy on the right and try to light him on fire.
Oh, Natalie literally
Look-
just said the same thing I did in chat. Okay, sorry. That works. Do I need to roll dexterity? Or do you need to roll to hit?
For the produce flame, I think just roll to hit.
Okay, so roll to hit. Kill them. Throw your flame.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Don't miss.
That is a 7.
What the fuck? Bet! Roll a d4. This will determine which mirror you uncover because you ignite the sheets on it.
Oh goodness gracious. How whimsical. It's a 3.
How whimsical. Okay. Bet throws out the fire and burns this whole mirror. And the moment the sheet is away, a creature with greasy hair and a wet pudding-like body crawls out, and you recognize manifested pollution. But this one is slightly bigger than the last one.
Is that the big thing with the bow?
Yeah, but it's not the
Like the big
Dodomeki.
version of the little guys?
It is
Okay.
big version of little guys, yes.
Right, yeah. The one with the one with the maybe cleavage.
What the fuck? Okay. Anything else for your turn, Bet?
The one I commented and asked about.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'll let it.
And,
if you whatever you see is correct. Yeah. Whatever you believe.
stare into the void, and the void breaths boobily down the stairs back at you. I don't think I have anything with bonus actions. So. Are there generic bonus action things you can do?
Yeah, I'll allow
without
you to
it being
try
like
to
a spell
stomp
or
it
an
out.
ability? Oh yeah, can I just like stomp on the little guy now that I've set fire to
Roll-
a mirror and
roll an
possibly
athletics.
doomed us all?
Yeah.
Oh good, my favorite, my dump stat. That's not a natural one. That's a 2 minus 1.
Oh my god.
So, oh my god.
You sprain the top of your foot a little bit with the stomp. You literally let out a
my
yelp as you
delicate little
start. You're like,
grippers.
oh, yeah. Okay.
My little Pete's.
Not the toe beams stinging.
My little paws.
This thing is gonna attack you. The little putting this guy in front of you. Oh, that's a miss. 2 does not hit. Cass, your turn.
All right. Cass was going to heal Harley, but doesn't have to anymore. So I'm going to Sacred Flame, the one that Bet can't even step on.
He's doing his best.
Make Hoolie do everything.
Is that a saving throw?
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw 13.
I rolled a natural 20. So as it dodges out of the way and then giggles at you, loser. It spits on your toes. Bet.
So
Leaving
I do have that
trail
one
of brown.
advantage. Can I make that a disadvantage to your guy?
I don't usually allow it, but because you are level 1, I will allow it this time. So I will re-roll. Son of a bitch. I mean, shoot. Okay.
Yes.
I got a 2.
5.
I got a 2. You
We're
hit.
at 5. I missed one.
We are halfway there.
What did you roll?
A 2. I got a 2.
Yay, so 1d8. Let me roll the damage. I like rolling for damage. Two.
Hey, you kill it. Harley, your move.
Oh boy, I can do something. Okay, so Dolly, I sent you a message in the out-of-character chat, just about like an action that I could do. I wasn't sure on your ruling for that.
Yeah, if you hit it, is it possible to use the attack portion? Let me look at your character sheet. Because I want to say yes, because it seems really cool thematically for your character, all things considered. So it's under your features and traits, right?
Yes, so I have the feat that lets me add the launch ability to it. But in the book, it doesn't explicitly say that that's necessarily possible. So I wasn't sure how you wanted to rule it.
What page is it on the book? Just
86 of the PDF.
86 of the PDF. What page? If you scroll down to the bottom of the PDF, what does it say on the book page?
The book page is 81.
81. Thank you. Okay, magical prosthetic. Movement function. And you have the hook shot.
Yeah.
So you almost kind of want to use it as like a ranged attack, and then
sort
like
of.
a ranged attack, and then use your bonus action to pull it to you, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, the launch property, which I add to it because of the feat I took, it acts as like an attack, right? And so my thought was, and it says in there that it immediately pulls back in after the attack. so I didn't know if it would work as a grapple.
I'm always going to give, because of the immediateness of it, I'm always going to give something that can resist the ability to resist. So I'll let you launch it to attack, and then it'll be opposing rolls.
Okay.
And depending, I'll give you advantage or tell you don't have advantage. For this, if you hit it, you'll have advantage to pulling it to you.
Okay. Cool. All right, so I think probably I'm just gonna.
If you miss though, and you're aiming for the little one, you're absolutely gonna pull Bet's weave off.
Yeah.
Bald. I'm kidding, Tommy. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna see if I can like move over here so that I'm like in range of the little one.
Yes.
Because I believe it's kind of hard to tell on Roll20 here, but I assume this is like within sight range. Yeah.
Yeah, 20 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So I think essentially the way this is going to play out is Harley's going to get up after the miraculous little heal, run over to this position, hold out his hand or his left arm, and the hand fires off with like a chain that connects it from the inside to grapple onto this little creature here.
Roll it.
Alrighty. And what kind of an attack roll do you want me to do here?
Ranged. So you're going to use your dex.
Right. Okie dokie. Yeah, that will be... Would you say I have proficiency in this?
Yeah, I would say you can add your proficiency to it. To your
Alrighty.
attack, at least.
So that is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits. And it only got an 8 on an athletics, so roll an athletics check.
Alrighty.
And then I'll have you do your damage.
Okay. Apparently Harley is built for combat because that is a 23.
Okay, yeah, you pull this little fucker. Oh my gosh, I just swore again. No!
For the swear jar. Closer and closer to that 1d4.
Dude, I'll get it eventually. Okay, so you tug it towards you. So your damage is going to be, does it even say how much damage this does?
With the feat that gives me the launch property, it's a d6.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. And is it slashing, bludgeoning, piercing?
I would assume bludgeoning. Let me find the feature real quick. Because for some reason I didn't write it in my character sheet.
No worries.
Okay, where the heck are the feats? Here they are. Okay, it is... Oh, it says choose when you make the modification. So...
Bludgeoning.
Probably, yeah, I would say bludgeoning because it's a fist.
Got it. Roll your damage plus your strength.
Oh boy. Alright, that is 6 damage.
Nice. So, what does it look like as you kill this thing?
Probably, so the hand like launches off, latches on to this little hair monster, and the chain furls back in as it pulls towards me, and then I just slam it against the ground.
Okay, it explodes in like black and brown water. And that is the end of that round. And this creature lets out this sound again as it manifested, as it exhaled from the mirror. No noise, just this slight sleuthing wet sound. But when it opens its mouth, which is just filled with strands of black greasy hair, this pollution lets out this choking noise like a call. And then it screams, "The devil knows your names." And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh boy.
Fun times.
Hooray.
Okay, so we're gonna run to the bathroom and everyone gets to level. So chat will be just a minute because I'm gonna allow everyone to level mid-combat for this second phase of combat. Yeah, so we'll be right back. Hello, we're back. Sorry that took such a long time. The roll 20 is a little unintuitive, so it's a little difficult to get it all figured out. But everybody is as up to date as they can be, and so we begin phase 2 of this battle. The very first thing is I need everyone, because I believe you're all within 30 feet of this thing. Oh, nope. So Asami and Hoolie do not need to roll, but Bet, Harley, and Cass all need to roll dexterity saving throws, as there is a psychic scream that emanates from this creature, this pollution.
Oh. I'm gonna use one of my inspos. Went from a 5 to a 7.
You can use up to 2 inspirations if you'd like.
I only had 2. I only have 1 more, so I'm gonna save it.
I'll give the inspiration I just rolled to her if I can.
Oh, yeah. Because you got the nat 20. I'll roll that. I'll take that one again. I do have a 1d4 I can add to my 12.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing so good right now, guys.
I believe in you.
Okay, I don't remember how to just roll.
And then let me know what you all got after you've finished rolling it. Let's see. It's like Harley got a 16.
Oh my gosh. I have a 13.
All right, Hoolie, what'd you get? Or not Hoolie, sorry, Bet. You're the last one.
Oh, I was muted. I think I accidentally, it rolled me with advantage. Do you want me to just re-roll it? It was an 8 and an 18. Or a 6 and a 16. Do you want me to just re-roll that? I don't know why I did that.
Up to you. I'm not sure why it's being silly.
I'm just gonna roll a regular one. I know how to count these. No computer's gonna accidentally roll 2 of these for me. That is an 11 plus 2, that's 13.
13?
Yes.
Okay, 13 is the DC to succeed. So everybody will take half. So instead of 5 points of psychic
Nice.
damage, you will take 2 as it lets out this blistering scream. And then Bet, your move.
Oh, I get to go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it doesn't appear in my list, but I should have. Oh, wait, actually. So I should have Earth and Uppercut now. Is there a way to look that up in the compendium and then cast it? Or I guess just manually.
You should be able to look it up in the compendium. You have access, so it should be there.
Spells, everything I forgot. Is there a way to send this to the chat when I'm looking it up in the compendium? Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna cast that, and oh, that might might wake some people up, actually. Let's see. Stone erupts upward from the ground in a line 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
How low are the ceilings in the annex here?
Not as low as you would think. They're about like 15 feet up.
Got it. And how far am I from like the edge of the wall of the annex? The room?
35 feet.
Cool. All right. And that's still probably going to be really loud though, huh?
Yes.
I don't suppose. Yeah,
It is stormy outside, though.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna do it. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Earthen Uppercut on the cute little wet hair slime thing, and that is where does it let me? Does it let me just roll like a hit die? Is there a thing to do that here?
Yeah. It's like slash.
Did I do it right?
Mhm.
Wait.
I mean, that's not
It's
a
just
2
like that.
hit. That's just a hit die.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that does. Ignore that. Okay, wait, it's just a spell. I'm just gonna roll for the produce flame thing just so that. Why is it rolling me with advantage? Or disadvantage?
Not
Roll
disadvantage.
20 is being weird.
Just check that on your sheet you haven't accidentally clicked advantage or disadvantage. You're gotta be set to automatic.
I
That
did do
might
that.
be why.
Oh, I
Yeah.
accidentally clicked it. Okay, wait. We're gonna roll that again. Just ignore that. Okay, it's a 19 to hit. And wait, we're reading tooltips. We're doing this analog. All right, so that is a 19 to
Hits.
hit. And it has to make a dexterity saving throw. With, I believe, a...
I rolled a 3 on the dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so I don't have to figure out if it's more, if it's 12 plus or minus something. Okay, so it is. So on a failure, it takes 1d10 bludgeoning damage and is flung 10 feet in the direction of my choice, where it lands prone. Does prone apply to oozes?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're gonna roll 1d10. Did I spell that right? I did. So it takes 9 bludgeoning damage, and we're gonna fling it. I have too many tooltips up. I can't see the map anymore. Oh, and I'm gonna fling it toward 10 feet toward that the mirror that I accidentally set on fire and uncovered.
Got it. So it's now prone, kind of covering the mirror. Sorry, how much damage did you do in total?
That was 9.
9. Fire damage, got it.
Or no, bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. It's prone.
I did the earthbender thing.
Punch.
Yeah, with the rock fisher that goes all the way towards it and flings it up in the air.
Perfect.
The boulder is rethinking his opinions.
I'm sorry, it was so funny watching the little monster flip onto its side
over.
to represent being prone. Blip.
I think that's it for my turn.
Asami. It's your move.
I'm going to, seeing as I'm kind of directly lined up with the back of Bet's head, kind of step up between into the gap. That is not what I wanted to do. About there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to lob an Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay. You have disadvantage because it's prone. And it's a melee, or it's a ranged attack.
All right.
Yeah, sorry. A 10? 10 does not hit.
Yep. All right. That'll be it.
Hey. Creature's turn. It uses 10 feet of its movement to stand back up. 10. Move here, and it's going to attack Harley. Because you're the closest.
Boy, I'm getting slaughtered again.
Harley, no.
One point of bludgeoning as it whips you with a hair tendril.
Damn.
Yeah, it didn't roll very well.
Alrighty.
Hoolie,
Nah,
your move.
that's better for me.
Where's the map? She's probably going to move up front between, how is that? It's 20 feet in front of the thing, and then just slash it with her claws again. Oh, I lost my sheet. That was a critical.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
She's honestly probably just lunged forward, grabbed it in one clawed hand, slammed it down, and just going to town, slashing the shit out of it with her free hand.
Okay. As you give this thing an epic haircut of incredible owlin proportions, and it falls apart, I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw to close your eyes fast enough that you are not sucked into the mirror that the piss-fisting, earthbending, has uncovered due to the momentum it's pushed the sheet off of the nearest one to it, even though it has bent this one and pushed it up towards the ceiling. This is not a intensely difficult DC.
Would a 1 work?
No, that's no.
It was a 2. I rolled a 2.
A 1 usually always fails.
I got dirty 20.
I'm gonna use my last inspo and try again. Oh no. Oh, 19. Which means I got a nat 20 because I have a -1.
Okay. Bet, what'd you get?
Oh, I was muted. I got a nat 20 for 22.
Okay, and Harley?
I got a 16.
And Asami?
Oh.
As I'm muted, I accidentally rolled with disadvantage there. Do you want me to re-roll it real quick, or I'll just
Reroll,
pick
yeah.
one?
Yeah, reroll.
All right. 19.
Okay, all of you succeed. Not only do you get your eyes closed fast enough, but you cover any of the remaining mirrors. So they are all shrouded and obscured from your vision. Likewise, there's a beat of silence. No one comes running. That concussive blast of earthbending doesn't seem like anyone heard. And combat comes to an end. Bet and Hoolie, your pollution has been exercised.
Yeah.
The first thing I will say, Bet, that you notice is your mind is really, really quiet. You're not even hearing the forest. But that is the nature of spirits. Mortals, when they want communion with any kind of spirits, even good ones, it requires some spiritual pollution. It is just the way of things. And so it is strange to be so cleansed. Outside, the storm is raging. The lightning is flashing. And it feels furious and rage-filled. What would the party like to do?
Well, we still have the matter of getting the lantern and breaking it, which is right outside towards where Rin's quarters are.
I think our best option is to try to continue with our previous engagement and find a way to get ourselves and our large friend out of here.
With the combat over, Cass kind of closes their eyes for a second every time there's thunder and just flinches. They're trying to continue to concentrate, but it's not going well. Yeah.
I will say when you peek outside, the tall, cowled figure that was carrying the lantern, and Rin are nowhere to be seen. Does anybody remember
That's outside.
what Rin said? The explanation of tonight?
Need to break the spell or he's gonna kill us all, pretty much.
There was something about red.
We have to do it before the red
moon?
does something. I forget if it was when it rises or when it sets.
Oh, you've gone very quiet, Timmy.
Ah. I might have been looking away. I was gonna say we have to free him before the red moon. Was it the red moon that something?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming we don't have much time and we should probably look outside. Do we see any windows where we are?
Windows to where? Like in your annex, there's plenty.
Outside.
There are windows that look out, yes.
Do we know like what time of day it is? Or how late in the evening it is?
Your sun has set. The moon probably will not rise until the hour of the wolf, which is midnight. It being a red moon simply is the time of year that it is. The full moon tonight is called the red moon. Mm-hmm. It looks stormy and empty. You can see a lot of the outdoor hot springs. The water is being flicked this way and that, tossed about on the wind. And any Hanamori or mortals alike that are working are ducking for cover and moving into their own simpler, smaller annexes. Well, rooms.
So I think Bet kind of just makes his way for the door, like looks out to make sure that it's not like they didn't alert anyone, right? And kind of just looks back at everyone, or I guess with Hoolie, anyone who's there. It's just like, we should probably start looking for our friend. Not that we're friends.
Do we have any way of knowing where they've probably gone? My assumption would be the proprietor. But do we need to insight anything to know that or figure it out? Or can we just head straight out and start looking?
You can either one. Inciting might give you a little bit more information, but all of you feel like you know what you're up against. Except Bet has not said anything about a Dodomeki at all. So there is that.
I also don't
that's
know
true.
if I mentioned. Yeah, I also don't know if I mentioned the lanky tall boy with the chainmail
Lantern.
with the lantern.
Roll played out now. Now is your chance
Oh, yeah.
before you make some rolls.
So I guess, heavy breathing after the fight, and Bet totally saved the day and didn't just almost light them all on fire. He's gonna say, I saw some things, by the way. Everyone all right? So I probably should have asked those in different order. Anyway, when I went outside, I saw a tall, lanky kind of fella doing something with our friend Rin. Okay, they had the lantern that we're after. And do any of you know what a Dodomeki is?
If any of you would like to, roll a nature.
Yep, one nature.
Also, I just threw my dice everywhere. Please hold.
Oh, God.
Yay, Cass to the rescue.
I'm better at intelligence than I am dexterity, that's for sure. 14 on the nature.
No,
Yeah, the rest of us rolled under 10.
Okay, 14. You know what a Dodomeki is. It is a yokai. It is a spiritual fiend. A greedy little bugger that has overly long limbs, arms. And it's believed the arms are long because it has a knack for thievery. The little black beaded eyes all the way down these long arms. Some say that they look like a spider. Others say that the eyes are far more bird-like. Either way, its senses are significant. Its perception is very high. And like many yokai, it is fueled and run through its baser instincts. Greed, hunger, malice.
Okay, well, Cass will tell them all of that, and when they mention the knack for thievery, they will look directly at Hoolie.
Hoolie just lifts a hand and wiggles her fingers at Kaz and sticks her tongue out. Then I guess we have our work cut out for us.
our spider isn't a spider.
At least we know what we're up against now.
Which you believe in this moment is more than maybe what Rin himself even knows. But you're not surprised at the fact that he's been held captive for some ritualistic means of feeding souls to this yokai. which is another note that and Cass make in this moment. Yokai do not eat people. Not typically. Usually they take money or whatever it is that their malignant personality requires. The yokai that eat souls and people are slipping between a world that is unnamed and Meifu, which is the underworld. And these yokai are, in some instances, not even yokai. They are something other that happens to be spliced with a spiritual entity, a yokai. So you are wondering in this moment if this Doromeki usually only collects gold as payment and not necessarily people or their souls, is somehow affected by the rifts, the deep scores through the world, cutting into the fourth, deepest and unnamed eldritch world. The place that is whispered and feared by spirits and mortals alike. A cultivator's nightmare, so to speak. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think but say, he says to the group, it tried to get to me when we were fighting. Doromeki feast on treasure, greed, avarice, not souls. I don't think we're dealing with a normal one.
This one definitely wasn't attempting to sneak into our wallets. So we'll have to keep our guards up.
It's very quiet now. I mean, besides the obvious, or he like nods to like one of the windows with like the obviously very not quiet storm outside. It's kind of nice.
At this point, Hoolie will motion for Cass to come closer and wrap her wing around them. Not completely, mostly like over the shoulders, just to help ground them.
Cass lets her. And just kind of is trying to shake it off, but it's mostly just kind of shaking.
We should get moving. I think that, kind of slowly walks toward the door in that, like, the leisurely pace of, like, I'm not leaving anyone behind, but I'm not going too slow to wait for anybody. And peeks out the door to make sure there's no, like, Hanamori with, crossbows or anything aimed at it.
Nope. You open it and it is just rain. Rain and thunder. Which usually when the rain begins, the thunder stops, but this is a building fury.
And Bet look back at Harley and he's gonna say, you with the arm. You said you were a hunter, right? Are you good at tracking things?
That I am.
Maybe.
What do you need me to follow?
I saw a very tall looking something. Looked like it was holding our lantern of concern. Did I see anything else about it? Or sorry, you go, Yep.
No, you can go.
I was just gonna. Did I notice anything significant about the tall chain-mailed lanky figure that was holding Rin's lantern and
No,
no.
covered in head to toe. I will say I'll allow you to make a roll because you are you. To recall this piece of information, and I'll let you choose based on how you conduct yourself in certain districts. Okay? You can either roll a wisdom or an intelligence saving throw to recall this piece of lore about this entity.
Oh my. We roll at wisdom. It's his best feature besides his ass. That is a 16.
They were dressed in finery. Despite the colors being drab, the silk was very rare. Only nobles can afford those kinds of wide robes.
He was dressed in something noble and expensive, fine silks.
Fine silks, you say?
I'm not sure if that helps us find a direction.
Well,
Outside
it
the
certainly
annex-
motivates.
Yeah. Outside the door, is it like a left-right situation, or
The annex is set
Or a,
in the center of a huge courtyard, and surrounding the courtyard are other sliding doors. So it's just this big square. It will take you time to investigate. Especially if you choose to investigate the entire courtyard and all of the doors. But you have about 4 hours before the moon is risen.
is there anything that might indicate where they might have gone, or a direction or anything, or are we kind of
Would we remember, like, seeing which direction
North.
the figure was?
Towards the back side
okay.
of your annex. But with the pouring rain, it's not like there's going to be nice little footprints left. The rain is also
Harley.
very, very cold. But each time there is lightning that arcs among the clouds, it is heat.
I guess we start by heading north.
If Harley is going to track, I need Harley to roll a survival.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay.
Survival. There we go.
Nice.
Noise.
It's one of my best skills.
Okay, the
That's a
last thing I
19.
need before I describe what happens next, are you being stealthy as a group?
We can try.
If
I'd
you
like
are,
to think as
Probably.
much as
Probably.
possible.
okay, then I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
need
As a group we are,
all
yeah.
of you to roll a group stealth for me.
Shit.
You're gonna love the fact that I have disadvantage on stealth.
17 for me.
Oh wait, I fucked up my proficiencies with that bug again. Wait, does this roll it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait. There we go. Okay. Oh, and that's still a nat 20. Let's go.
I got a 6.
15. Okay, wait, hold on. Dump it in the thing. Dump your numbers in the chat, folks.
That's right, we're doing math.
32, 38.
Well, I love using an inspiration and the getting one lower.
Yeah, you get to keep your higher number.
Yeah.
7.
67?
Oh shit!
Yep, 67.
Oh my gosh,
I'd rather
6,
you-
7. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not even done now.
Give me just a moment. I'm fixing the map of where you discover. It does take you a moment. And by a moment, I mean 2 hours. Almost 3. Like you're pushing into 3 hours when you catch a trail. And it leads you away. Your DC for being stealthy and not caught was 50. So you managed to make your way out and away from the bathhouse, following a narrow trail deeper into the woods. But all of the trail signs are still in connection to that very same inn that you had complied at before. Sorry, I am just uploading. Perfect. When you get to this part of the bathhouse, I'm going to turn on Fog of War so you guys can't see all of it, and I will reveal it as we go. Give me a second. Okay, this should be just a black screen for everyone.
Yep.
Perfect. All of you step inside. Okay, so this is a dark fog. Perfect. Explorer mode. Okay. How much dark vision does Cass have?
0.
Got it.
Oh.
The sign marks the Strawberry Service, which is a series of baths. How much night vision does Hoolie have?
120. And can see in dim light as if it were bright, and in darkness as if it were dim.
That opened it up for me as well. Is that on purpose?
Not sure if it's capable of doing it just for one player.
That's fine. I will keep my eyes closed.
Nope. I can fix it. I can fix this. There we go. Now you should not be able to see it, but chat should be able to because I can see it. Did it update for you, Cass?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's like I can kind of see it, but not really.
Okay. How much dark vision does Bet have?
It's 60.
Perfect. Nocturnal or dimming? Is it just dark vision?
You can see in dim light within 60 feet of you as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light. Can't discern color, only shades of gray.
Perfect. Okay, and let me update you. Okay. Asami.
I have 120 magical dark vision. I can see up to 120 feet in both magical and normal.
Okay. This is a magical darkness as you get to the strawberry service. And inside the service bar, it is empty.
Alright.
How far can Harley see?
Harley doesn't have any dark vision.
Perfect. So you're also at 5 feet. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hey. You guys can see the map before you. You can see the layouts. You can see the rooms. Technically, you shouldn't be able to see beyond the walls, but I digress. This is where your 3 hours of search has led you. On your way, you have all found, thanks to being stealthy and Harley's roll. Wait. On your survival, Harley, what did you get? Remind me. Just so I'm doing this right.
I had a 19.
Okay,
19
perfect.
survival.
So everyone gets 15 gold pieces. Hoolie gets 25 because she's a thief.
Nice.
Okay. Very first thing I need you all to do is if your passive perception... Actually, I'm not even going to have you roll. If your passive perception is at least an 11, you hear this faint moaning, like a cry. Like an uncomfortable, someone in pain sound.
Can we tell age, gender, anything?
No,
Sound cat-like.
it is not. You can't manifest and make out gender, age, etc. It's just this ambient kind of uncomfortable echo. Along with it is a sound like a creature that is also echoing very, very faintly, like it's breathing.
Ooh.
Atmospheric.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Hey Arnold.
Yep. So this is what's before you. A zen pond with very, very fine dirt and a twisting tree that reaches up here. Some seating pillows. Looks like an informal, formal like entry desk. Sliding doors open here and here. It looks like there is still steaming tea waiting for people off to your left. And everything is cast in a bit of a red glow.
Are you guys
I'm
okay if
planning.
I light a torch?
Go ahead, darling.
I don't have anything against it.
Bet responds by lighting what's the flame? I forgot doing produce flame. He says go for it.
All right, Cass pulls out a torch and lights it. And looks for a place to maybe set it down since, you know, I have a warhammer and a shield.
Okay, let me see if this will work. If I can just drop a torch. Does that work?
Yes, I can see.
Cool. So let me see. Okay, so you guys should be able to move that around. That is your torch.
Cool. Bet is also he's holding like a flame in his hand, which I think works the same as a torch. It's just 10 feet of bright light around him.
Yes. Where would you guys like to go?
Bet's gonna walk up to the water, just kind of stand at the edge of it and look into it, at the pond.
So the Zen pond it's all fine
Oh, that's a wall.
sand. Hmm? It's sand.
Oh, it's sand. It's not water. Oh, that's fun.
I actually did not see when you were pointing out the directions of where everything was. I was in clip.
What
Yeah,
you
I might just
see on the
follow
map
that.
is what there is.
But
There's a
that's all there
table.
is. Oh boy. Are we able to figure out the direction from which this moaning, crying, heavy breathing sound
sort
is
of-
coming from?
It's sort of an ambivalent ambient sound. So it doesn't necessarily have like an emotion attached to it. It just literally sounds like labored breath of something very, very big.
And the whimpering, or the pain.
Pain. Yeah, correct.
No, like direction, just kind of.
But this
Echoing.
feels like a very large place.
Is that a wall on the other side of the sand pond, or is it accessible from both sides?
Like over here, is this a wall or is this like open area that we can just walk straight through?
So the like Zen garden's kind of like inset down. That's like a little balcony you can walk around where the pillows are and look down at it. So it technically
Got it,
is a
okay.
wall, but you can like literally walk all the way around if you'd like. So you
Okay.
can see here.
I think Hoolie's
Tommy's-
probably gonna go in the like opposite direction that Bet has gone and circle around the thing, just moving around to look and see
Before
whatever he can
Hoolie-
find.
Before Hoolie walks away, Cass is going to cast Reinforce again, which is the 4 temporary hit points.
Nice. I shall add that. I don't like that music.
Yeah, no.
What do you mean?
Asami's gonna walk around to the other side and kind of look around as she's walking.
Go ahead and move your token.
Wrong.
You just drag and drop it.
How to...
Harley, do you have an open hand to hold this torch?
Yeah, I can.
Because Shield and Warhammer are now out.
No, you're good. Yeah, I can hold that. I don't have any of my weapons drawn right now. I was just sniffing the ground, so.
Yeah, Hoolie locked away, I pulled out my weapons. So wherever Harley goes, Cass will follow because I need the light.
Probably what Harley would do is he would come over to this tea kettle and he'd say, well, it looks like someone left us out a little drink. And then he's going to pick one up and drink it.
It's still warm.
Your flesh unzips and you're just standing there as a skeleton.
Nice. Happy
Yeah, it's about what I
You-
figured.
If you get charmed again, we're gonna have
it
words.
just tastes like
Oh,
jasmine. It's pretty nice, actually. Very refreshing.
Your flesh unzips. You stand there as a skeleton. Oh my goodness.
Not trying to hurt, but Cass uses their shield and kind of like hits the back of his head, like a Gibbs smack.
Dink.
Well, what's all that for?
The crying gets a little bit louder. Anybody with a passive perception of 13, you recognize that it's coming from this room.
Oh. Dang it, 12.
I have a 13.
Okay.
So I can point in that general direction, but I have no idea there's a room there.
I lost my sheet. That was perception? Oh, 14. Let's go. Sabet was about to walk over to the tea and ask if it was hot and then grab one for himself when that happens, and he hears it and he's like, work. He's gonna start moving over this way. Did anyone else hear that?
No, but your ears are far larger than mine.
Asami nods and goes, yeah.
Yeah, Hoolie will, as soon as Hoolie sees him moving towards it, she's gonna follow. Because she doesn't want this fox getting smacked in the face by anything else.
And he is also holding a flame, so even Cass would see like Bet's flame, or Bet illuminated by a totally not romantic firelight.
Just
Walking
move
across.
those. You should be able to grab and drag those torches with you.
Okay, cool, yeah.
There are two of them.
I can't get this one here.
It doesn't let me grab the torch.
Yeah.
Let's hold on. Oh, yeah, can't get it either. There we go.
Oh, no, there it goes. Okay, I see.
So let me.
It suddenly let me move it.
Okay, it was just a delayed reaction. It
I wonder
bounced all over the
why.
place.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
being. Yeah.
Hot
One's very
potato.
silly.
There.
Oh, I'd say age before beauty, but I guess I'm going first anyway. Sabet's going through. Does anything jump out and unzip my skin as I make my way into this area of the
Nope.
hallway?
The crying just gets louder, and you can smell
Wow.
blood. A lot of blood.
Does anyone else smell that?
Hard to
Betsy's are
miss.
actually going to flatten against his head a little.
Keep going.
Yeah.
We make our way deeper.
Okay. Feel free to move your token into this. Oh, you move all the way into the room.
Yeah.
All
Oh, wait,
right.
sorry, that was a wall, so I guess here to here.
Okay. Your passive perception is at 13?
14.
14? Okay. Floating in this pool is a woman bleeding out, crying softly.
Oh my.
her fetters to life are fading. There is so much blood in the water.
Oh my.
Hoolie would have moved into the room with him. Can I insight to know what the heck this is?
This room,
this-
or like, what are you inciting?
Like why this woman is bleeding out in the water? This looks
What's your passive insight?
sacrificial or passive insight. Passive insight is 12, I think. Wait, let me double check. I think that might have been perception actually. Insight 14.
Her belly's been eaten. So it's
Oh,
just
no.
a gaping open hole. She is fading very quickly.
Cass will go over
yeah.
and cast Spare the Dying. Like just
Yes.
immediate.
Does she look like one of the workers or just
No.
a random woman? So we can assume this is another guest?
Looks like it.
Can I insight to find out what she is exactly?
Get pretty close enough to do so.
Yeah.
Okay. You move over to stand by Cass. Roll an insight.
Yep.
Cass, you stop her bleeding, but her insides, they're hanging out everywhere. She would require putting them back inside the casing of her hip, her ribs, and then to be stitched and healed, or she will still die.
That is.
I will try to do that. Cass will try to do that.
So you're gonna pull her up out of the water?
Check. Cass will first check to make sure their neck isn't broken,
Doesn't seem like it.
and then they'll pull them out.
Okay. Hoolie, what'd you get?
Okay, I got a 15. I'm contemplating adding a 1d4 to it. I think I will.
Okay.
Should I do like a medicine or something to make sure I'm not putting the
Correct.
spleen where the lungs go?
Correct. And while this is happening,
so that's
Asami, Harley,
17.
and Bet, are you coming into the room?
I think Bet moves over this way, and he's like looking at the other entrance. He's looking around the room. I was gonna ask, what does like 1 second of looking around to make sure this isn't a trap get me? But then Cass already pushed in, so now he's keeping like a little bit of a distance, but he's like he's in like someone's gonna try and kill us
First
mode.
thing he
and
notices,
so-
the other 4 pools have dead people in them. Like the pools are tea of their bodies completely bled out and partially eaten.
I rolled an 8, so I used my last inspo and got a nat 20 for a 25.
Okay, perfect. Hoolie, what'd you get?
Nice.
17.
This is an elf. This is just an elf. Just a woman. To describe her, she has long black hair. Her eyes are monolid, and they're a very deep cherry color. Her skin is gray because of the blood loss, but you think she's pale regardless. Before you act, Harley, what are you doing?
I'd probably just walk in towards the back, and as I kind of see what's going on here, my brow would furrow, and I'd say, "Well, this is a right nasty sight, ain't it? I'm not sure what did this, but hopefully it's not our friend Rin."
I fear it maybe.
Don't call
Wait,
life
insight?
a nasty
go ahead.
sight. Cass is not impressed. And I'm gonna use one of my pocket heals on her.
Okay.
So let me roll a d12.
Okay, what's Asami doing? The feeling, I'll say for Asami, the feeling of death is centrifugal. in this room. She can taste it like a foulness in the air. Malevolent, if you're talking, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Yeah, no, sorry, I was thinking.
I think while this is happening, Bet's kind of, he's walking from pool to pool, just kind of looking to see if he recognizes anybody.
Understood. And Asami doesn't
He's
have to
going-
do anything if she doesn't want to.
No, it's she's gonna kind of stand where she is, and she's gonna start talking to herself kind of under her breath as she just starts going through a death prayer. Kind of just to herself and to the energies that be in the room, as everybody else just does what they're doing.
Okay. What'd you get on your healing, Cass?
6.
Okay.
And the black hair, red eye thing, Cass doesn't like seeing that with a lot of blood, so they're having a lot of fun right now.
She is trembling. Her coloring, you were correct, pale skin, but it becomes less ashen and less gray, and she says, "Thank you. I thought I was dead. I thought I would die. The monsters. I've never seen anything like it."
Can you
And
tell us
she
what
is-
did this to you?
She is clinging to Cass. There were so many of them. Teeth. And wind. At first we couldn't see them. Until they started eating. And then they were covered in blood. Terrible, terrible creatures.
At that, Hoolie lets out just a small, subtle sigh of relief. But covers it up by pressing her hand on the woman's shoulder. And looking at Kaz. Is she well enough for you to move her out of here?
He's okay. Cass is like holding her with one arm and like rubbing the sunflower earring on their ear, but eventually lets go and says, "You'll be okay. I'm glad you're here, but we need to get you out of here. Can you run on your own?"
My family. My family.
Cass tears up. Immediately. You need to get out of here.
Roll a persuasion.
$30-20.
You managed to get her standing. She's still trembling and afraid. She says, we are the keepers. My family and I, the Torii Gate, the Jade Fox, we keep it. Anyone who would like to insight what that means in this woman's shock and frightened state may roll an insight.
Oh, I got another nat 20.
Got a 18.
18 for me too.
I got a 19.
Nat 20 for a total of 25.
I think it's fitting that Asami is like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I deal with spirits.
Pretty much.
So Asami,
She's
the Jade Fox Torii Gate, you know what that is. It's in the Forest of Many Faces surrounding the City of Shrines, which is the city that you're in. The, oh gosh, I just lost their name. Sorry. The Kurogawa family watch the Jade Fox Torii Gate, which is a gate that allows those seeking the path of enlightenment to step into the world of Kami, to see them, because they are technically the spirit world, the second world that wraps around the primaterial plane. And where there are these gates, the planes intersect. Even though technically the spirit realm is just wrapping paper over the primaterial plane, and it's not technically its own plane of existence, but more a veiled placement for these apparitions. Regardless, her family watching this gate, they are historians. And in the world of Ryoko's, they do exactly what Ryoko does. They're those that chronicle. They keep history in sacred places. And they work closely. Historians. They work closely with your College of Hanabi and the Kirin. And the Kirin are a healing circle. But that is what the Kurogawa family does here in the City of Shrines. They're historians. They keep records. Unbiased records. And so as she says, my family, you all understand what she means. The other people floating in the barrels are her siblings, her aunts, her uncles, her bloodline. She believes, or at least at the very least, she's trying to communicate that she believes this was a hit. And if that's the case, you all wonder what the connection is between the Doromeki and the Kurogawa family. My little brother, he's not here. Please. Maybe he's further in. And she describes a boy, no older than 13. Gapped tooth. Same elven descriptor as her. Monolith eyes, jet black hair, skin the color of moonlight. And she is clinging to you. Please find him.
Cass is no longer shaking from the thunder at all. They will look at the elven woman and say, I will do everything in my power to get your brother back to you. Everything. But you have to run.
Okay. Okay. And she steps away. She touches everyone that she can on her way out. Me too. His name is Ren. And he is 13. She makes her way to the gate of the Strawberry Service onsen. And you pray that she makes it away. The moment that she is gone, and Bet is finished checking all of the other bodies that are beyond saving, the breathing returns.
Yeah, Bet is going to extinguish his the flame in his hand. And carefully maybe move toward the door. Or keep moving forward.
Does the party move forward as well?
Yes.
Yeah, Asami's going to follow him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hoolie will-
Cass is on a mission.
Yep.
I think Bet looks back. He looks back at Harley's torch, and then he looks at Hoolie, and he says, I hate to ask this, but could you hold his hand? And he kind of nods at the torch and looks at like how he extinguished his own like flame. I don't think we're among friends here.
She just nods and turns to Harley. Snuff that out and hold on. But she won't take his hand. She'll actually hook her tail around his back so he can hold on to the tip of it. Because she needs to keep both of her hands free. And she'll just lead Harley along behind her like that.
Oh boy.
And it's like,
Why did our torch disappear? I can't see.
Oh, Kaz as well.
Asami
Well, you
is
know
going
what?
to
He's got-
walk
he's
up
got
and
all-
take Cass's hand.
There you go.
I was gonna say, as soon as Cass said, like, in character, Bet also just didn't realize that Cass doesn't have dark vision. And as soon as they say that, he's gonna look back, and then Asami takes the hand. He's like, oh, right. Let me move forward.
Okay, so Cass and Harley can't see anything.
This is one hell of a game of trust.
No jack
They're holding
diddly or
hands. It's
squat.
fine.
Whose hand am I holding?
Asami.
Asami.
Why are the warlock and the cleric holding hands?
It's called team building.
This is where you step out. And you see that this onsen is also filled with blood. And
Oh, boy.
bodies eaten. Only the pieces of these bodies have mostly been devoured. And the breathing is more intense and louder. And out here, when the lightning flashes, it backlits a giant, a Raiju. And as the lightning strikes its wrists, in the very far distance, you see Ren, and he lets out a scream. Whatever ritual has begun, you believe that it will end in an hour. Because that will point the hour of the wolf, and the red moon will be at its zenith. There are faint... Oh, there is faint glowing from several of these pools.
Is the light any better now that we're outside?
It is. You guys should be able to see, like, Cass and Harley should be able to see the glow from the pool. Can you guys see all that? Yep. That's as far as you can see.
In what direction did we see the silhouetted Raiju?
North. In between this side and the... Here, let me actually just make a wall really quick. I think that'll...
Oh man, what a time to be alive.
Because if I make a wall here, you guys won't be able to see past the tree lines, which is essentially... Right? Can you guys see past the tree lines? No. Perfect. Nice.
Where's the kid?
You don't see him. Not in this pool filled of desiccated bodies. Unless you would like to search to see if you find someone matching his description.
Cass would like to search.
Okay, go ahead and move your token into the blood and roll an investigation.
Three.
You don't find him.
I think Bet moves to the bottom, like follows Cass and stops at the bottom of the entryway. Just kind of watching them.
What's the rest of the
will-
party doing? Oh, let's go ahead, Hoolie.
Yeah, Hoolie will be moving in this direction as well, up a little bit up past this way, just looking around the pools as well
Roll investigation.
to see. Oop, chart. Dirty 20.
You don't think the boy's in here, Hoolie. But you do see young person footstep. Humanoid, barefoot, moving north.
Okay, she's gonna motion to everyone. To get out of the pools and come this way.
I think as Bet watches Cass look through the pools, he's gonna kindly say, "We are here for the living, not for the loved. If we're going to save someone, it won't be in there."
Cass turns to him. Eyes red, not from like anger or anything, like legitimate. That red look when you've been crying. And the grayness in their eyes is slightly more blue than usual. And they nod and immediately head after Hoolie.
Okay, what's Asami doing? And Harley?
Asami, because Cass never let go of her hand, got dragged with her.
We are outside, by the way.
So,
And Harley, are you with
I'm
That-
I'm probably still pretty close to Hoolie.
Okay.
But I might have like pulled away some since I can actually like see again. I'm mostly just like taking in the sights. I'm probably like on guard, but I'm not actively pursuing anything like Cass is doing.
Okay. You guys move up to the next pool. Roll an investigation.
investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I am not doing good tonight.
Oh, that is.
Oof. Cash. Thank you.
Dirty 20.
Let's go
You do not find him in
single
here.
digits all around.
Do you pause to check
And I
the
dragged
shed?
Asami with me.
Okay. You check the shed.
Yes.
Does. He's. Oh.
Okay. Move your token. Roll investigation.
I'm gonna say, just for what it's worth, very cautiously, quietly, like checking corners, trying not to immediately walk into a trap.
Okay. I'd like you all to roll a group stealth then, and then just feel free to move your tokens on the map where you're going.
I got an 8 on the investigation.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay.
What the hell?
Nice.
Got a 10. I'm just kind of being drugged.
Oh
around
my goodness
Cass.
gracious!
You guys find
I rolled a
nothing.
nat. I rolled a nat 1
This
on
is-
the stealth check for a total of 0.
Oh god, this is so terrible. Okay. So
Am I
mathing it
allowed
out.
to re-roll?
rolling a natural 1 on the stealth check immediately initiates a combat. So whether or not you are going to use inspiration or a reroll or guidance or anything like that, I need you to decide right now. And you can only use it on one. You cannot be like, I'm going to use inspiration on searching for the boy and stealth. You can't do that in this moment because they're both being rolled at the same time. You get to pick one or the other. Okay? So choose wisely. And yes, finding the young boy is down to a roll. If you do not find him, he passes from this prime material plane into the next.
I would like you all to know that Cass would be more worried about finding the boy, so I'm gonna go with what my character would do. And they're gonna run investigation again.
And because you're choosing that, I'll give you an inspiration because it's an in-character choice.
I got a 4. Can I use that inspo?
You can, yes. You can use inspiration that I just gave you. You can use up to 2.
Oh my gosh, I only had that one, and now I have a 6.
Can I help her with the investigate, considering I'm being drugged around with her?
You can give her the advantage, sure. I'll allow it.
So roll one more time.
Is it too
With
late for me to
advantage.
offer guidance?
Oh, with advantage.
No, you can give guidance as well.
I am giving guidance.
Okay. So you're rolling this roll with advantage and you have a 1d4 to it.
Nice.
Here we go.
Okay. Anybody else want to re-roll, or are we sticking with this?
For my stealth, I think I'm a re-roll.
I will tell you for stealth, combat's already going to be initiative. It's already going to be
Fuck
initiated.
it then.
So,
I got a dirty 20, and then I actually rolled a 4, so 24 on an investigation.
perfect. Hold on to that. But so everybody knows, if you roll past a certain stealth, you have advantage on your first attack against these creatures. So if you do want to roll, you can, but it does not get you out of combat because Cass rolled a natural 1. And the reason Cass rolled a natural 1 is because she literally lifts their foot and smashes open the door. And at the door, you hear a... And from the other side of the shed, in the trees, on the other side of the onsen outside pools, is the face of an elven boy, exactly as his sister described, covered in blood and holding a cat that looks injured. Hey, I'm over here. I'm over here. And then behind him, you see it rising up out of the pool. And the only reason you see it is because it is covered in blood, and otherwise it would be completely invisible. But this creature... He lets out a scream. And Cass, you dive for the window. As you dive for the window, to get it open, to pull him onto your side, you get to roll an athletics.
$17.
You'll take 6 points of damage punching through the glass, grabbing the boy, raking your whole forearm, ripping it open to cover his body from any of the glass as you pull him through as the creature slams into it. And I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Let's go.
Yeah.
This would be great if I was level 3 right now.
So this is Ren. You drag him out. And this is one of the creatures. It comes smashing through the Dodomeki. But you know that this is not the Dodomeki that you saw, Bet.
Oh.
Okay, you should be able to update your initiatives. Wait, why are there so many of you?
There's 5 of us.
No. For me, there's way more. Okay, so Hoolie got a 10. So the Hoolie with 14 is not out. Asami, what'd you get on your initiative?
12.
Okay. Harley, what'd you get on your initiative?
10.
Okay. Let me get this Dodomeki a turn, and Ren will also take a turn. Ren is like, thanks! I had to save my cat! She's fine. I'm Ren!
Precious baby.
Just some really scary stuff happening. Your arm's bleeding. Thanks for saving me. Between Bet and Kasumi, who has the higher dexterity bonus?
Bet has 14 dex, so 2 plus 2.
Cass, what do you have? You have a plus higher than a +2?
For my what now?
Your initiative, your dexterity bonus.
I have -1 for dex.
Okay, so Bet goes first. It's your move, Bet.
So Cass pulled the Dodomek, or not
The kid. Yeah.
The kid. That's the
Kid is
kids in
technically-
the.
Kid is technically right next to Cass.
Got it.
So he's technically still in melee range of the Dodomeki.
Let's see.
Oh, and then let me switch over to the other Fugi and other maps so that it's larger for combat.
I just realized I never healed after the fight.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be fun. All right. I think the first thing Bet does is he's gonna cast Protection from Evil and Good on Cass. Which I have. Here. How do I tooltip it? There we go. So Cass is now immune to Charm, Frighten, or Possession, and is protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, and specifically fiends or undead. And creatures of that type have disadvantage on all attack rolls against that target.
Okay.
And it's untouched, so I guess the first thing that does is he runs up and just like claps his hand, the one that's wrapped in the branch, on Cass's shoulder. And just and I assume Cass feels something, something from the. Sorry, I keep clicking on the Discord instead of the in-game. Sorry, here we are. He claps his hand on on Cass's shoulder and just says, "It's your kid, your fight." As Cass presumably feels some kind of protective something or other from the.
You feel a bunch of blossoms jump from the branch and bloom in your hair, Cass. The smell is beautiful, gentle and floral, and it covers the scent of blood, and there's something calming about it. Like a friendly kiss on the cheek, a kind word, a reverence.
Cass knows that spell, so they would recognize it. They'd nod sort of towards Bet, but without keeping their eyes off, or without taking their eyes off of the thing.
Then
He's also
anything...
going to nod to the kid and be like, "Hey, I like your cat."
Me too, thanks.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Hold on. Where? Oh. Okay, perfect. Whew, for a second I thought my microphone connection exploded, but it didn't. We're still good. Okay, so with that being said, it is going to be Cass's turn. What? Yes? What?
I think your net jumped for a little bit there. Yeah, I was worried
the
it was
sound
mine
a little
again.
choppy.
Oh, am I back? I don't know. Hello? Ah!
But
You're back now, yeah. Like, I
Yeah,
was actually
yeah,
surprised. I was surprised as I was talking that from what I heard, you were answering back, because I wasn't sure if you heard my comment about the kid and the cat.
Yeah, he's like, thanks, me too.
But you're back now. We can hear you.
Yeah. He's like, thanks, me too. I like it too. Yeah, thanks.
So yeah, it's Bet's turn.
Hey, Kasumi.
Bet would technically go first without its bet. Okay, my turn. Okay, so Cass is holding a few too many things at the moment. So what they're gonna do is set the kid down,
Okay.
and take off their shield and hand it to the kid and say, block anything and get back now. So I'm gonna take off the shield. I don't know if that's all bonus actions or actions. There's a lot of stuff.
Bonus. That'll be one bonus action to hand him the shield. And he's like, oh, cool.
Okay.
And then almost drops it. It's like,
Get back.
That's heavy.
There's my shield. I'll take off the shield in a
pass into
second.
your shirt and hold the shield with both hands.
besties. But without the shield, I can use my warhammer two-handed. And so that was a bonus action to do all that.
Yes.
Okay, then the next thing I am going to do is cast. No, not that one. How close am I to this thing?
Melee range. It's right in front of you.
Okay. I'm just gonna grab two-handed warhammer and beat it up.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I got a nat 1.
Okay, you miss.
Oh no.
It is the Dodomeki's turn. And it is going to attack the boy. So his armor class 14, so 19 will hit him.
Oh, Cass gets an inspo. From chat.
Okay, the Dodomeki throws your shield out of the kid's hands. 7 points of slashing damage. His cat yowls and runs towards some trees. He lets out a shout, "No! Miss Muffins!" And he is thrown back 5 feet. Coins are strewn about from the attack. And you're not entirely sure if they were taken from the child or used by the Dodomeki. Let's see. Puppy break. Okay. But he is still barely standing, but he's bleeding. Bludgeoned. And the river that he's standing in comes up to his chest. He's not a very tall kid. And the Dodomeki kind of hunches down, long arms stretching out, fingers twitching, and it says, "Time for you to die, gatekeeper." And he's like, no thanks. No, thank you. Asami, it is your turn. Just as it is the beginning of your turn, a spectral kami shows up. Maybe a yokai, maybe not, but it is in the shape of a puppy. And you feel compelled to pet it, or you will gain disadvantage.
Can I pet that dog?
Hold on. I'm trying to... Did that show up? Where is it? There we go. There's the puppy.
Puppy is biting its normal arm.
Yeah. Puppy. See?
Oh, you old guy.
It's a little guy. He's like, "Hey, you want to pet me?"
It's such a... Look how big that dog is. Oh.
But a puppy shows up because the stream loot card was played, and if you do not pet the puppy, you gain disadvantage on your next roll.
Oh my.
Yeah, nope, petting a pupper.
Okay, so you have to move probably 5 feet in order to pet it.
Epic Fail Cosplay says, you find
Trade
3
places
good
with
berries
me.
in your pocket. They will spoil in 24 hours.
Who has the good berries, Epic?
Ren.
The little guy? Okay.
The little guy. I need him to heal without my spells.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, they can heal him 1 HP.
There we go.
Nom nom nom. He's like, "Oh my god, whoa. Do I eat these? Am I supposed to eat these
This
right
is
now?"
one
The
time
party
in your
vigorously nodding.
Oh, okay.
One
okay.
time in your life to please take candy from strangers.
Okay. That's true. I don't know your names. Yeah, Asami, you pet the puppy. You have. It takes your bonus action. You still have your action. What do you do?
I am going to start with Shinigami Vision. Oh wait, no, you said that takes a bonus action. Never mind, that's a lie. I'm not going to do that. I lied. Oh. So about the only thing I can do is after I get done. Can I see this thing from the angle I'm at? I do the Warlock base. Just blast.
Okay, roll to hit.
Ten.
To hit,
Yeah.
a 10 will not hit its armor class. Oh, because you rolled a 3. Oof, okay, you miss. This is bad for you guys. This is not, and this is just one of the Dodomekis. Oh, no. All
We are
right.
only level 1.
Harley.
2,
got
sorry.
this.
We are babies.
Harley, it's your turn.
Alrighty, I think what I'm going to do... Actually, hold up. Let me pull up this spell so I don't accidentally do damage to the party. Yeah. Okay, I think what I am going to do is I am going to cast my new spell, Zephyr Strike. And then I'm going to run around like this area, or is this in the air? I assume this is like on top of a is this on top of a building?
No, it's in the building.
Oh, okay. So I can like walk up to it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, mind you, if you don't, did you pet the puppy?
Oh, we're all doing that? Okay.
Yeah, everyone is compelled to pet the puppy.
Damn right,
or,
we're all petting that puppy now.
Or you get disadvantage
Okay.
on your next attack.
Yeah, it's fine. I can do that as
Bonus
well.
action, pet the
You
puppy.
said that was a bonus? Okay. All right. Well, I will use the bonus action to do that. And then I will not be casting the spell because that cast time is a bonus action. But regardless, I'm probably still going to run around here. Or another. And then draw my sword and attack this guy.
Okay. Lit.
Alrighty.
No one's hit him so far.
Boy, howdy. Bro.
A 9 does not hit. Oh my god, what are we gonna do?
Can I use the advantage I got earlier
Yes.
when a 20 was rolled?
You can.
Okay. Let's do that real quick. There we go, that's better.
That hits.
Alrighty. And then for the damage, only 6. That's bad. That's a D10 plus 2 and I got a 6.
6 damage? Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice. Slash across its face. And it bleeds brown blood.
Oof.
Watered like dirty, flushed oil pipes. That kind of brown. Like dirty brake fluid almost. Anything else for Harley's turn?
No, I don't think so. That's my whole economy, so.
Hoolie!
Okay. Can I move? Where's my map? Here. Can I move forward and use my action surge to grab the child and throw him out of melee range?
Yes?
Nice. I will do that then.
Okay, so when you use your, go ahead and roll a athletics, but when you use your action surge, it gives you a whole nother action. So you can throw him.
Oh,
and then-
okay. So I can just throw him.
You can throw him with the bonus action, then attack. Then you could action surge and attack again.
Okay, cool. I will do that. All right. Athletics.
Do you pet the puppy?
I do pet the puppy.
Okay,
Yes.
so that takes your bonus action. So this is going to take your action to throw him.
Nice. Yes. Yes.
You got a 5?
Okay. I got a freaking.
Okay, you slam him into
gracious.
Asami, pushing Asami
Sorry.
back 5 feet, and himself. Asami and the boy take 1 point of damage as their heads clap together.
Oh no.
Listen, at least he's away from the eyeball thing. Yes, ragdoll. It'll hurt less.
He's just like, hi.
Eat another good berry.
Hi. Holds out a berry. Did you want?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. He hands you one of his good berries, and then he puts the other one in his mouth. And then he feels like, did something get awakened in me? And the fact that woman just manhandled me? I mean, I know I'm only like 14, but damn. Hold on. Gross, she's an adult, but what?
I believe that's called puberty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's alright. I had my first awakening at 13 too.
He's like,
That's
what?
a lie. It was way younger.
Sonic the Hedgehog, we know. It's all right.
Listen.
All right, Hoolie. Anything else for
It
you?
was Shadow the Hedgehog, first off. No, I'm lying. It was Sonic and then Shadow.
It's just when this kid grows up, we know how he's going to grow up. That's basically, you've imprinted something upon him that when he's a man, he'll be like, oh, that's where that came from.
There's a very specific point in my childhood that I remember.
He'll be like, oh. When he's
gonna
when he's
love
grown up.
owls for the rest of his life.
Correct. But for now, he's just a kid. And he's like, oh, wow, thanks. Oh my God, my cat, Mrs. Muffins.
That's a really good name for a cat, though.
I stole it from Buppy. You want to use your action surge and attack this thing?
I do. Yes.
So you are going to need to like move up into someone's space and then move back to attack.
Probably cast. Yeah.
Okay. So use your action surge, roll to hit.
Here we go. Ooh, 15.
15 will hit.
Oh, wait. Sorry, that was my attack. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, 15 to attack. That'll hit.
That was
So-
my 15 damage. Oh, wait. Does it count for both?
No, that's just
That's
to
just
attack.
damage.
That's to
And you
hit.
can click a little damage next to it to see how much.
And then you hit damage, and then it'll roll it. So
There it goes.
sorry, I also clicked it, but yeah.
Oh, 13.
Okay. Nice.
Get his ass.
Oh wait, I think the 13 was from Dolly.
Nope, 13's mine. Wait, is
Well,
that...
it was. Dolly
That's
rolled.
got
I
my-
think Dolly accidentally clicked it right after you. I think yours was a 4.
was the 4? Oh, okay, it's got my icon next to it. What the heck?
Huh.
Wait, that is weird. Roll to. I feel
You
like
rolled,
everything that does
you
the chat
rolled
with
it,
icons
you
has been
rolled it
weird lately.
wrong, so technically the 13
Oh.
is correct.
Oh.
Yeah. For some reason,
Oh.
the damage breakdown is wrong because it should be 1d6 plus 3 plus 2. And then with your dueling, you get another plus 2.
Yeah, plus 2.
So,
I thought
Oh, the second one is. Oh.
yeah. So the 13
that's-
is
wait,
the correct
yeah.
one, yes?
yeah.
It says Hoolie, but it was done by. Okay.
I did it,
That is
but
confusing.
yeah.
But you did it for Hoolie.
Right.
I get it now.
Because
Okay.
the damage breakdown on the first one is just the 2 plus dueling. It didn't actually roll the d6 dice at all.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Yes. Yay! Yay! Okay, so that is Hoolie's turn. It's Ren's turn. Which is fun. Ren and Rin. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Anyways, he steps back and looks at Asami. Should I run? Should I be leaving? Or do you want to see something cool?
Oh boy.
Asami is going to look at him and look through the thing trying to kill him and back to him and just go, what do you think would be the best choice?
Well, I mean, my family's pretty cool. Like, you should see my dad. He knows spells.
I think it'd probably be safer if you ran.
Yeah, you think so?
And then he pulls out a wand of magic missiles and is like, I don't think so. Boom!
Dang it, child!
He has no
But
idea.
also can't blame him.
In this moment, you realize he has no idea his family's dead. So as he casts, he's thinking his family is off somewhere fighting these creatures. And then as soon as he's done casting it, he's like, yeah, you should see my dad. Bet. It's your turn.
Yeah, so I think the first thing Bat does is he's gonna go Ascendant form. So now for the next hour, he radiates bright light, just like Asami did, I think 3 hours ago now. And, what is it? Yeah, 10 foot radius of bright light, 10 foot radius, or 10 more feet of dim light.
Okay, I'm applying that now.
And I can use whenever a creature within 10 feet of me misses an attack or fails a saving throw, I can use a reaction to give it a 1d4 to potentially save it.
Okay, is this an action to do?
That is an action, yes.
So you use your bonus action to pet the puppy?
And yeah, bonus action to pet the puppy, which I think Bat is, since they're both glowing, right, this is like a celestial glowing puppy kami, right?
Yes.
I think he is gonna, like, you know, in the timey-wiminess, he's gonna kneel down real quick and be like, so much for putting out the torches, right, buddy? And then turn right back to the fight. Oh, the puppy.
And
See, he gets it.
yep, Kasumi. It's your turn. The Domeki's eyes, if the one's all down its arms, like blink in a consecutive line, and then the head tilts that's bleeding to turn in your direction, and it says, what makes you think you can save any of them? Murderer.
I really hate that I have to break this up with, can I reach the puppy from here?
You cannot. You have to move away, which will provoke an opportunity attack.
I'd rather take the disadvantage.
Roll it.
All right. Being called that, Cass is going to do the closest thing they can do to raging as a cleric and cast Inner Flame, or reach out to grab it and cast Inner Flame. On themselves, and needs to take a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 12.
Okay, let me cast that real quick, and then it's 2d6 Constitution saving throw of 13, so they fail. So
Keep in mind the
I need to
Dodomeki
do
does also have disadvantage with any
2d6.
anything on you that might break even.
Okay, so 7 points of fire damage. And I am now on fire,
Nice.
so don't touch me. But that
need those
was
torches.
that was a bonus action, so I'm gonna use I'm holding on with one hand, but so it's one-handed. I'm going to attempt to hit with my warhammer. That will be a disadvantage because I won't pet the dog. Oh, dang it. 8.
Hey, you miss, but you smash open more of the door. And the Dodomeki laughs. This dry, crisp sound. And then it's the Dodomeki's turn. The Dodomeki will also take disadvantage. The puppy disappears from the stream loot card. And it natural 20, but I rolled a 3, so it misses cast as it actually reaches out to hit you this time. It does say mockingly, though, you can save them.
Speaking is a free action, right?
Yes.
Like hell I can't.
Asami, it's your move.
Seeing as the brave little boy is going to be a brave little boy, I'm gonna move, kind of put myself between him and it, and just going to add to the fire. Kind of like make sure, like, make a gesture so the kid knows to stay behind me and not be brave. And then I'll just fire an Eldritch Blast at it. 20. And then I did. Oh shit! That didn't add my charisma modifier to it. Okay, so that is 9. It's my 9 points of damage.
Okay. The creature looks bloodied. All of that brown ick sleuthing off of its body and mixing with the rain. Its breathing is heavy. Its form is starting to unconstitute. Anything else for your turn?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Harley. Your move.
Alrighty. I think probably I'm just basically gonna do the same thing I did last turn. Just slash at it for now. Or actually, you know what? Since I have my bonus action, I am going to cast that spell that I didn't last turn, Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So, alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast that. And then I gain advantage on the next weapon attack I make. So I'm going to attack this guy here.
Hits.
Okay. So that's 23, and then it'll do an extra D8 force damage. So let me roll the damage here.
Nice.
Okay. What are you doing? Oh. It's just another D8, so. D8. Is it slash R?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Okay.
R/1d8. I
Oh,
believe.
R slash, okay.
all right. You can do slash roll.
There we go.
I think too.
Am I doing it right?
Slash
R.
roll. Slash roll, sorry. I had to do
Oh,
slash
slash
roll
roll.
space 1d8.
1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. Cool,
Oh.
1 extra damage.
Okay, so 11.
Yeah.
Okay, you sever one of its arms. And the arm goes
All
flying.
right.
And lands with a slap.
And then I'm going to use my movement to back out of range of it. And it does not provoke an opportunity attack because of the spell.
Okay. Hoolie. It's your move.
So Cass is on fire currently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
So,
But I'm not taking damage.
yeah,
They're radiating.
yeah. But I will if I catch it. So,
So don't touch me.
Nope, no touching. Hoolie is going to move up this way, avoiding the flames on Cass. And slash attack. That's all she got. Oop, where's my window?
Hits.
Hits. Nice. And... Wait, did I roll that wrong again? It looks different.
You can't click the damage where it said damage next to your roll. You can't click that. You have to, on your sheet, click damage off to the side.
No, when I clicked the damage off from the roll, it did it properly.
Weird. Huh.
So
So then that's an 8?
yes, but I want you to practice. So click the damage button under new attack in the dialogue box.
Wait, in the dialogue box?
Like in the chat.
Yeah.
To the left of the 19.
Okay.
There's
Are
new
you
attack and then there's a button that says
look on
damage.
Discord stream? Can you see my mouse?
1 second. Yep. Okay, damn. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
that's right.
So I
we
click
can
that.
See that.
Just straight into that. Okay, got you.
Could not find
It
damage.
says could not find
Interesting.
damage. What?
So I can click it for Bambi, but Bambi cannot click it for Bambi.
I rely on you,
If
mommy.
if you privated your character sheet, that might like break the like permissions or something that are like granted
I
across.
Don't think it's private
Ryoko's
because
package or something.
Epic can still see it. So I
Oh.
don't think it's
My
private.
guess is
Okay.
it couldn't find it because Dolly rolled it for you, so the damage
Maybe.
would.
Oh, that might be it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
doesn't
So-
do it either.
I know when I did it with my Eldritch Blast, and I clicked the thing like Dolly said on my roll, it didn't add my charisma modifiers
It did do that to you.
or my damage.
So I had to have Malevolent press it on their actual character sheet.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Well, we'll take the 8. For now, we'll just take the 8. It's fine if you're okay with it.
Yep. Yep. Then when she slashes, she's gonna reach over to Slash and be like, "Hey, need a hand?"
Okay. You sever a couple fingers on the other hand, and they go flying. And the Domeki lets out a huge hiss, but it is on its last limb, its last leg, so to speak. And it is little Ren's turn, and he's like, I don't know what else to do. I already used my wand. And he just picks up a rock and throws it. Oh my god, he hits. He got an 18. Oh my god. Oh my god.
boy.
He just did max damage. He did 5 points of damage with a rock to this thing. He's like, you're ugly. And it slams the creature's blind face.
That is upsetting to me because I realized I missed my chance to use the reaction on like Cass, and I was like, surely someone before my turn will need like a fail or something.
Sorry.
It's my fault for not reading.
Wait. Wait. Okay, so. Oh my god, it's so close to dead. All right. Bet.
Nice.
It's your turn.
What do I have going for me here?
Your good looks, your smooth ass.
Yeah.
Flash
My
him.
round, firm booty. I think, we're going to go with Old Reliable, the thing that has definitely worked every time since we've started this game.
Mm-hmm.
And... Wait, do I have any bonus? I don't think I have any bonus actions. Yeah, I don't. Okay. So Bet is going to do Produce Flame and throw it at the Dodomeki. If I can find my stupid spells. I found them. Wait, where'd it go? It was here. It was here. I'm not crazy. Oh, there it is. And that is a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Wait. And that is 8 fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
I think it's pretty unrefined and not terribly elegant or well thought out. And I think just a big chunk of fire just like hits it in the chest and presumably just kind of like burns it down. Maybe Overcast's shoulder totally is like a smooth, like, threading the needle kind of thing, and not like Bet throwing the fireball, not the fireball, that's a different thing, throwing the little flame thing and forgetting that Cass was right there. Like hyperfixating. But yeah, it goes over Cass's shoulder and hits the Dodomeki like square in the chest, and presumably it dies.
It does.
Or redies.
It ignites,
or whatever happens to.
And it is consumed by the flame. And little Ren, the little Kurogawa, is like, yeah! 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 You should meet my dad. He's really good at casting like that. Like fire and stuff. Super cool. Like spirits and things. It's sick. And you hear a meow as Miss Muffin approaches. Mrs. Muffin, sorry. And the rain returns and he picks her up. Yeah. And he looks around. You know the moment he sees their bodies.
My dad.
He's already
Cass
floating over. And
Cass will immediately go over.
Yeah.
Does he still have their shield?
He dropped
He
it.
got flung
out of his hands,
away.
I think.
Okay, I don't know where it is. All right, but Cass is just going to immediately go over and turn him away from his family.
He's still looking at the pool. You can
He-
see that
she's-
the
or they're gonna-
wide-sleeved robes he's wearing, all of those bodies are wearing.
Yeah, Cass will like grab his cheeks and like turn his face so that they have to make eye contact. Like, he can't, like when you put blinders on a horse, like can't see around him. Your sister is waiting for you.
His bottom lip begins to quiver. He blinks really fast as dawning realization.
There was a noise, and Mrs. Muffin, she ran, and I ran after her and found her, and
Mrs. Muffins saved your life.
but my dad,
Loved you enough to let you live. And will love you forever.
he's gonna turn.
Your sister is waiting for you.
And he's looking in the pool that's just right here. Just to everyone to his left.
I gotta find my dad. And my brother and his wife. They were here. We were celebrating. They had a baby. It was a thing. Everybody was here. We were playing Go, and I lost, and I always lose. My mom won because she's really smart. My mom is really smart, and my dad. I gotta find my dad.
And he pulls away from you.
And Bet. I was gonna say Bet while he's saying that. Bet goes up next to Cass, and I was gonna say kneels down, but I don't know how tall 14-year-olds are.
He's not tall.
Lowers himself.
For being 14,
Okay, yeah.
not tall. Hasn't hit his
Bet.
summer yet.
Okay, I Bet kneels down like eye level. He's still glowing, and he's next to Cass, and just puts his hand on Ren's shoulder and says, "Find your sister." And then he stands back up. And he does stand behind Cass so that there's just bright light behind Cass, and Ren can't see anything if he's looking at them. Or see anything past just Cass's face.
He steps back. He steps back again. And then he's gonna run to the pool. And he wades into the water. And you watch him grab one of the wide sleeves that matches his own. And when he turns to look at your party through the rain and the bloody glow, some of you are looking at yourselves. Some of you are seeing the same devastation. Your loss, written like a ghost across the boy's features.
This is my brother. My dad's not here.
And that's where we're going to end the session tonight.
Emotional damage.
Ow.
Well then.
Hey, we leveled up though.
I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress. This is chapter 2 of Ryoko's Guide to Yokai. Welcome to Stories from the Void. We hope that you'll stick around. I have another session after this called Fallen Throne. We will be playing in Ravenloft. And for those of you that know or don't know, Ravenloft is a gothic horror set in the world, the country of Barovia, where Strad Zarovich is a step-in for Dracula. You can catch episode 1 of Ryoko's Guide on my YouTube. It's still raw, hasn't been edited yet, but it is on the docket to be edited from my wonderful editors who work very, very tirelessly to get things done. With that being said, I'll see all of you for the next session. Join the Discord to get the full events detail. I do post images, calendar graphics of my month-long streams, or my month schedule. It'll show you the logos and streams of all the sessions. I have a couple sessions that are not streamed, they're just played in the Discord. but all of it is there. Again, if you're interested as well in hiring me to be a dungeon mistress and storyteller for you, my player queue is always open. I just require that you fill out the form, message me that you're interested, and then wait. I am still a little bit new professional-wise. I think this is like, I feel like my second year of like actually being a professional running it, but this is what I do full-time. So realistically, this is my 4th year as a professional DM, but I've DM'd for over 20 now, just for fun and autism's sakes. Yay! We'll see you guys next time.
Thank you for hanging out with us, chat. Stay tuned.
Thank you for coming.
Thanks, everybody.